Cliff, welcome in. How you doing? Oh, so I forgot to bring my chat phone, so I'm using my main phone to read chat. And if we go here, there we go. That is the sunset, and I think I still have cold as here always. Yeah. Let me switch the. Oh, okay. I can't change anything while I'm recording, so yeah. So this is the sand. So yeah, I'm used to seeing too hot, too hot. It's actually quite cool now. I've set the screen to auto turn off after I think 15 seconds or so. But here we are. I am currently at the Pocket 3 RTMP to the Rock 5A, and I can smell burning. Oh yeah, I can definitely smell burning. How is the video and how is the audio? I am hopefully connected to the mic mini. So let me try and do a quick pick. How is that? So I'm wearing shoes on the beach. It's insane. Quality is nice, good. Alright, that's good to know. So this is me now with the Pocket 3 without any wide angle lens, although I'm thinking of buying a wide angle lens for this. So yeah. Wow. My shoes though feels like it's adding quite a bit of weight to the sand. It's letting me sink too much. Let me try. Oh yeah, the sun. So the sun's actually supposed to set at 6:28. So seems a bit jittery. Yeah. I am in a location on the beach where it doesn't seem to be. Yeah, no, I'm dropping bitrate down to like 1000. So let me try over here. Let me lower the bitrate down. It's at 4000. I'm dropping it to 3000. It could be at home. It could be the stream at home, the PC at home. Yeah, I do see the jitter on the playback. This is what you can buy lens mods to make this wider, as well as adding ND filters and even a circular polarizing filter as well. I've tried to do remote desktop earlier today, but it worked once and then didn't work again. So models.
Got anything special?
No, nothing yet.
Alright. Looking for crabs too?
No, just the sun.
Oh yeah. Pretty cool, eh?
Yeah. So if I turn this way. So if I walk this way, hopefully you should be able to see me now, but the sun is in the background, so we may not have. Good morning, welcome in King. It's the afternoon, and yeah, I think I am having some jittering issues, so I'm not entirely sure what that might be caused by. Let me just quickly check if YouTube is streaming, and yeah, okay, it looks like we are, so that's good. So I don't have to do any further adjustments on the YouTube side. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have to do any adjustments on the YouTube side. So once I set the titles within the Restream.io dashboard, then all I have to do is just push stream on OBS, and everything should be set. Was it? Ooh, okay, let me try and find an area where you guys can kind of see the sky. So let me go down this way like that. How do you self-host? So right now I am using OBS on a machine that I have running at home, and right now I am pushing this stream from the Pocket 3 to home OBS. From there you push out to your destinations out. I mean, it could be. Last night when I tried to change over from IRL setup to my PC setup, the home internet at home kept on dropping in and out, and just did not want to provide a good stream. So yeah, probably could do a long stream. Is there questions you want to ask? I can't really tell if this is going to be jittery or not, because it's just set on one spot. We are losing light, so won't be able to do anything there. And I didn't bring the tall tripod either to do any face tracking or head height, or high positioned camera angles. But no, welcome in everyone. Hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, just gotta figure out where I park my car again. It's up top. Oh shit. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, we can definitely go through that. All right, I've just taken a photo on my phone. Now, because you know what? Let's try. I'm going to turn off hotspot. I'm now going to go into my album. Up, upload to hot folder. Let's see how long it's going to take. Turning back on hotspot. Now we should get a notification saying that wireless LAN 0 has been reconnected again. So hopefully, we'll just check the. I need to change it into a different location. Yeah, we've got 2 connections back again, so that's good. But it is dropping down to 1,000, 1,500. So yeah, nice. Right, so let me try and push out the image command, and that should hopefully display the most recent image that I've uploaded to the Google Drive up on screen. Yep, there you go. It's working. Yay! So this wasn't working yesterday when I was last testing it. So now let me, you know what? Let's just keep it like that. That's fine. Right, so I am getting bitten a little bit. Ooh, a little bit. Yeah, no worries. I'll be cruising around, getting stuff prepped. I'll be home in about an hour or so. Just let me know when you're on and ready to ask questions, and hopefully I'll be in a position where I can answer them. So yeah, all good. Be safe, King. All right, let's get going. Mosquitoes are coming out, so all right, let's switch over to selfie mode. So right now I am using the DJI Pocket 3 in RTMP streaming mode to stream into my Radzo Rock 5A board, which is running the BellaBox software. And the BellaBox software is then pushing it to BellaBox Cloud, which is then my home OBS is then pulling it from the cloud, which is then pushing it to Restream, which should then be pushing it to both YouTube and Twitch. So judging from the red balloons on my chat, Mossy is watching from YouTube, so hooray. All right, let's get going. There should be a path up. Yes, there is. All right. So yeah, Cliff did say the stream looked a bit jittery, so I'll just have to double check that and see what's all that about. The sand is quite soft. I'm sinking in it. BBS, let me just quickly check that. Total of 3,000. Okay. So could it be an issue with the bella box being all jittery? I did do all this rushed, so but nothing has changed from the setup since yesterday. So let's, yeah, okay, I can see it on stream, on the preview of the stream. Right, let me head back up to the car. So I don't think anything's changed. Right. Let's go. Let's go. Oh shit, my key was still in the car. God damn. Alright. Alright, something to learn. This is the second time it's happened in about 2 weeks. That I left my car keys. Okay, let me... I do like the lens being on. So I will say that. So let's put you over here. Okay. All right, we are in a vehicle, so we're relatively safe. Yeah, oops, it was a big oops. I think I was in such a rush to try and get the sunset. I completely forgot everything, so that's on me. That is definitely on me. So are we still, I mean, I don't think it's an issue with the internet because we're getting relatively good speeds. The OBS at home, I think, is set to software encoding, whereas yesterday I think it was set to hardware encoding. Not really, not in these parts. Yeah, these parts, hey, these, yeah, you leave your car for literally 30 minutes and it's broken glass. If the crims can see a valuable item inside your vehicle, they'll break the glass just to get it. So, yay. Either today must be a unique day where no one's coming around for, you know, crims. All right, I'm going to try to remote in. Now, every other time I've tried to remote in using my phone, it just doesn't want to do it. And I tested it last night. So, I tested it last night whilst at home using 4G. That seemed to work. But now, when I tried to hop into it earlier today, yeah, just doesn't want to connect. So I might have to look into the whole Chrome remote in, Chrome desktop, Chrome browser, as a backup to remote in. The mini PC, I think, seems like, I actually don't know. Another option that I want to do is there's an option called Wake Up on LAN feature. So if for some reason the PC turns off or goes into hibernation mode, With at least with the AnyDesk software, there is a feature that to start the machine via the wake on LAN procedure. But yeah, still waiting for AnyDesk to connect. I was able to connect to it earlier today, but it seems a bit sluggish. So there might be something to do there, perhaps. Okay, let me try another way. Let's close that down. I'm now going to connect into Tailscale and then reattempt to connect into the AnyDesk PC now. It seemed a little bit faster this time around, but I'm still waiting for some kind of an image to be pushed through to the remote. So there's no way for me to make any adjustments on the mini PC at the present moment. Yeah. Dang. Dang it. Well, I hope everyone's well. I'm unable to reach chat at the moment because I have a different. It says it's connected, but I don't see diddly squat. I see some things, but I'm unable to access any of the functionality of the remote setup. So, all right, let me open up that. Pocket 3 is probably my best looking video so far. You need another PC to turn on the main one. Probably restarting. That happens to me while streaming. Super annoying. Yeah. So I think either the resource, this mini PC has more resources than the laptop, but I've never once had an issue with AnyDesk on the laptop whilst I was IRL streaming. But unless there's something that I didn't do or select within the AnyDesk software, yeah. Oh well. It's connected, but I can't actually access anything. So it's waiting for image, and yeah. All right, let's let this run. Sometimes it does take a little bit of time. All right, let me now turn back on the mobile hotspot, and then we will be on our way. So thank you again to everyone who's still around. Yeah. So now I might have to set up the Chrome remote browser as a backup remote system to access the mini PC. All right. So we should be on BBS. That will then determine what our status is. We have one connection, which is via the Ethernet, and wireless 2 is disconnected. So let me just quickly check BellaBox remote. Okay, wireless O, S21, connected. All right, so now we have 2 internet connections. We are streaming at 3,000 kilobits per second. Okay, so we have both AnyDesk and Tailscale operating. So now let me switch this one over to here, turn this one this way. Now we've unfortunately reached the limit of the pan axis. So let me now just rotate this so that we kind of have a better positioning system here. Okay, so if we go rotate back, yeah, all right, and let's head off. Yay, BB. Okay, let's head back home. Nothing much today. Nothing too serious. So just want to try and get at least get the remote desktop to a point where it's functional, and then hopefully try and stream from the main PC without any jitters or interruptions compared to yesterday's stream. Okay, let's go. So I have the mic mini attached to my glasses. Oh, you guys can't see that. Let me just spin around. So the mic mini I have attached to my glasses rim, and yeah, it is pushing a bit too much on the temple, but it's not solely relying on anything on the neck. Okay, let's go. Are we on? Let's just spin you around. Right, so yeah, I've set the screen off display for about 15 seconds, and then the screen turns off whilst recording. If I stop recording, then the screen will go back to normal. Maybe your PC, yeah, IRL only. But then how am I supposed to do screen share and all that, and showcase all my goodies? My goods. Oh, Cliff, have you also notified your bank that you're traveling? That's one thing I keep forgetting to do whenever I travel overseas. So, yeah. Let me put the chat phone up top here, so I can still read it whilst with my face head forward. What kind of battery life are you getting out of it? So when I was in RTMP mode, I think I got an hour. So 30% of battery drain on the Pocket 3 in RTMP streaming mode. I think for the first hour it dropped 30%. So for the bank thing, right? If your banking or financial institution detects a transaction in a different country that you didn't tell your bank about, it's going to trigger a fraud system. It's like, oh, someone in Korea is using your bank card, and you are currently still in New Zealand, so it must be fraud, and it will then stop the transaction. So yeah, that's what I've had to do with my banking institutions before I go overseas. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's different with using credit cards, but it's just letting the banks know that you are overseas, and it is you who is using those cards overseas, and not some kind of a fraud, and it's not being used for fraudulent purchases and stuff. Yeah, hopefully that helps. Right, so we can do a full okay, all right, unless you got a travel card, you know, then then you should be fine. Yeah, because some people who have like Visas or MasterCards, and that's what they use overseas, because then they can always use, you know, it has a more better system to be reported as for fraudulent activities, as opposed to your savings card. So I think some people would prefer to use a credit card with a, you know, with a credit limitation applied on it. So if it does get lost or stolen, at least then it won't be smashing your personal savings. Oh, you got a travel card. Okay, cool. Yeah, the places I go to generally have the ability to connect to Visa or MasterCard. So I'll just use my one of my credit cards for that purpose. So if it does get nicked or whatever, then I have the ability to shut down that card either through the app if I have roaming on, or if I log into the banking dashboard, then I have the ability to block or pause physical card transactions at the time. Weak man, thank you. Yeah, let me know if it's still jittery. It is probably the the encoder type that I've set OBS to. So yesterday I've set it to hardware, and then yesterday during the bot raid, I think I changed it to software to see how it looks, and I could be wrong. And unfortunately, I'm unable to remote in, which I've had a similar issue yesterday of not being able to remote in during the whole bot raid debacle. I don't know if I saved it. Now that I think about it, I have created actions in order to deactivate the Stream Elements overlay scene. Oh, okay, so the jittery is fine, or is that just me? Or you? RTMP does induce jittery video in the first minute of the stream, which is inherently what it is, you know, based on the protocol. So if the video has been going good, then I don't have to think about looking into changing the encoder, because if it's working for both software and hardware, then we should be fine. I just have to pick which one I want to use. And I've done a few things, a few extra things based on some YouTube videos to try and make the render lag a little bit minimal. This isn't drop frames, as opposed to what I had to deal with the main PC streaming. We tried switching to OBS encoding software, and that was a complete fail. Back to NVENC. All right, that's good to know. Thank you, Cliff. It seems smooth. That's the main thing. If the smoothness of the stream is there, then I'm happy about it. But if it keeps cutting or buffering or whatever, yeah, I know, Missingo, I know. That might be a while now since I bought this camera. That's definitely going to be a while. Maybe Christmas. Definitely Christmas time. Yeah. Hope you're doing well, Missingo. Welcome in. So this is the Pocket 3 RTMP into the ROG 5A. And right now the ROG 5A has 2 internet connections. One is via Wi-Fi adapter, which is connected to my personal phone's hotspot. The second internet connection is from the Netgear Nighthawk M1 via Ethernet. And both of these are 4G SIMs, they're not 5G, so yeah. 5090, what the fuck? Damn, okay. Yeah, I need, oh fuck, fire, hang on. Do we need to call? That's gonna go out of control. You don't need a 5090. Oh. But what I want to do is to have everything all in one machine. So I'm not spreading over 2 PCs or 2 devices. As much as I would like, I'd rather just have everything all on one machine. Oh, there are blue and red lights. And yeah. Good work. Good work, bro. Unlimited power. Yeah, 6 months ago. Oh, I must have turned off the sound. Shit, okay. But Stream Elements is on, right? But the sound's not. Well, I can't remote in now, can I? Ah, shit. I'm not even recording. God damn. I mean, on the home PC. I forgot to bring the chat phone, so I'm using my main phone as the chat phone. And I don't have... I could type it in, but... Yes. Yeah, I turned it off because of the alerts from last night, so... Oh, this guy, huh? What the fuck are you trying to do? Sorry, one guy is just, trying to push up on my ass while driving. Yeah, good work, dickhead. Oh, interesting. The street lamps aren't on now. They should be. I got OBS Blade working. So OBS Blade was set on the old machine's password, and because I switched to a new machine and all the WebSockets, it's a new password. So yeah. And on StreamerBot, I did create actions and commands to turn off the Stream Elements overlay altogether. But I don't know if I saved those. So it's also available for mods. It is !SE on and SE off. So if you guys want to play, and if it works, great. If not, then I didn't save it. Yeah, sorry about that. It's because I'm used to driving in the van. So anytime someone comes up my ass, and because the van's quite big and slow at the start, people just get a bit frustrated and aggressive. And I just like, you know what? If you want to overtake me, go right ahead. I'm driving as fast as I can. So I still have that mentality, unfortunately. Even though I'm driving in a Yaris, in a hatchback, very zippy. Some cars are just, they just want to do all that. I should set automatic recording when I start streaming. No space. So !SE off, one word, or the other way around. Damn. I don't know what else to come up with for follower emotes. Yeah, but they also mute the audio. If I'm playing copyrighted music, they mute the audio. So I need a backup of something somewhere. And because the only audio that you're hearing right now should only be the BellaBox feed, that's literally what this is. So if I'm walking into an area where they're playing music, that's part of the same feed. See, I'm not sure if there's a way to download a VOD without the muted tracks, without the tracks being muted. So, yeah. I'm not too far away from home, probably another 10 minutes, okay? Hopefully, I'll get my main PC up and running, and then, hopefully, I'll be able to start streaming at a good enough speed. Because last night, unclear as to why the main PC wasn't able to stream at a decent quality. The internet just kept dropping in and out, and it's all hardlined, it's all networked. It's not using Wi-Fi. Hmm. Whew. All right, let's see.
Well, the other day, maybe too vulnerable.
You want to be a mum?
For snacks, eating eggs, fried bananas, and sandwiches. One sip was full, went on its way.
That's right.
Huh. Street lamps. Damn, I gotta chuck a piss. Woo. Yeah, I need music to drive. Shit. This is what I need, alright? I need music to drive. Otherwise it's just gonna be quiet. Literally quiet, alright? What the Okay, I guess. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be back. I'll leave my glasses here. Oh shit. Okay. Let's bring shit inside. Saturday. Yep, so this is all the encoder and the not hook them one. Anything from here? Oh, I could. Yeah, I'll bring that one in. Let's go live. Live? Are we back? Oh. Right, let me now turn on the lighting. Wait, where's the other phone? I can now dedicate the other phone to be a chat phone. Now that I have it back on. Stop it. Come on. Okay, apparently not. So we have AI face tracking enabled, I think. And let me just quickly look around, see if there's anything something to do with courts. Incriminating. The courts. Ah, bless. Okay, let's see. Ah, so this isn't loading up the chat. So I'm not sure what everyone else is saying. So let me now bring up this again. Privacy mode was unblurred. Okay, all right. All right, tracking is enabled. We're back. Okay. Right, so the mini PC. Oh, you guys can't see. Let me. Okay, let's see. The mini PC lives here. So the laptop used to live here. Now the mini PC lives there with multiple fans blowing on it. And now what I'm going to attempt to do is to get the main PC booted up, or it will boot up. Don't you worry about that. I need to get the main PC prepped and ready to start streaming. So then then I have to get into the mini PC in order to force OBS close and then start streaming from the main PC. So, shall we begin? Let me just take off the socks. Some stuttering? Okay. Well, shit. Oh, wow. So it seems as though as soon as I look down or get out of frame, face tracking isn't as responsive. This is RTMP mode though, so I don't know if the Pocket, if the webcam mode is more is more is more what's the word? Not the problem. Is more sensitive to the setup. All right, let me now power on the UPS, and now let's. Oh, it started when you started autofollow. Ah, okay. Well, it's auto following now, and I do not want to do one PC, because if I'm doing long IRL streams, I don't want to have to have the main PC on all the time, because that's power hungry, as opposed to having a laptop or a mini PC. That's the reason why I have two separate machines. If I'm doing long ass IRL streams, getting more choppiness. All right, let's turn off. Okay, we've turned off auto tracking. Rolls eyes, yeah. Rolls eyes. Rolls eyes. So yeah, every time I boot up my PC, I have to turn it on and then turn it off again and then turn it on again. Twice. Like for IRL streaming, 10 hours. Because I think that's how long it was when I was at AFA with Weekman. For IRL streaming only. It was literally 10 hours just IRL. So imagine having your big PC that you use to game on powered on for 10 hours. How much would that cost in terms of electricity, right? As opposed to having a mini PC or a laptop being used just for IRL streaming. Yeah, if you have the money, then everything should be fine. All right, let me clear the table so you guys can't see. Oh, yes, you can. You guys, this is what I have to deal with every time I want to hop onto the desk to stream. And this is on me, and I get it. This is the iPhone with the back fan for the Moblin. The Moblin. That one there. Some glue sticks for the hot glue gun, and I just put that everywhere. Damn it! All right, never mind. Shove, shove, shove. Some USB-C cables. This is a pan tilt wireless motorized mechanism. It has a remote control as well. So, yeah. How much does the mini one? Okay. I don't have a watt meter. Well, actually, I do. I do have a watt meter. Okay. We could do scientific tests. Then let's compare that to a new efficient PC. Okay. Okay. Based on solely on IRL streaming, not gaming, not screen sharing, just IRL streaming. Are we still stuttering since I've turned off auto tracking? And I'll keep these ones on. Right. So unfortunately, my boom arm broke. It literally snapped right here. So now I have to over tighten the fuck out of it just so that it doesn't move. I might have to 3D print some kind of a mechanism here just to have it at one fixed location, literally right there. So yeah, it broke. Sag. Oh, now I'm just over tightening the bastard so that it just stays in literally one spot. Okay. You had to get a new arm? Oh, what arm did you get? In case I have to do the same. Wait, what mic were you using? You have been disarmed. Jesus. You have been disarmed. All right, let's see. So we have the arm here. The Elgato. Oh, but that might be too low for me, because I tend to swing the arm in and out during stream. So the low profile will have to make sure I clear all this area here. Okay, so let's Elgato low profile. The MV7, but that doesn't have the USB, right? You mentioned, hang on, you guys are so far away. Ah, that tripod's in the car. I'll just pull this tripod. Haha! Gotcha. I know, I asked. I'm always interested in other people's tech and what they use. So. Oh, how do you reset? Double tap? Yep. Cool. Ooh. Okay. Apparently I've got a stored message on the box. We're back at. Right, let's have a look and see. Have to. I want to talk to move into frame. Okay, let's see. Lagorama. This is what. dropping quite a bit. And this is from it's fluctuating again. The bit rate you purchased and got that switch delivered in 30. Fuck. Fuck you. Fuck you. 30 minutes. What kind of bullshit is that? That's less than a pizza. 30 minutes or less. Jesus. You know what? Has happened before with let me now turn on the light and compare this image with its natural lighting. And let me now turn on the flashlight of the phone. Bring it up here. And this is now me with the flashlight from the phone lighting up my face here. Because on the normal mode, about the game, you purchased and got that switch delivered in 30. Fuck. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. What kind of bullshit is that? That's less than a pizza. 30 minutes or less. Jesus. You know what? What you want to do with your particular project. Can't man, run away grass too tall. Oh, the foliage is too tall. It's too much bush. Can't land. There's no landing strip. There's too much bush. But the actual power draw from this is 372 watts. Okay. Let's go. Are we back? 1, 2. Oh shit, box. Alright, no drop frames. Okay, that's not what I'm doing. I need to change that title. Shit. tinkering. We are tinkering. Update all. We back. So, Industrial Magnet Monkey. Welcome in, Monkey. Hope you're doing well. So, what I've had to do is force shut down OBS on the remote mini PC and then start the stream pretty much straight away on the OBS on the main PC. So, a few things that happened. Unfortunately, we weren't able to... the privacy mode, I thought transferred over correctly. Apparently not. And one of the cameras doesn't seem to be powering up. Oh yeah, someone's asking about the rifle. It's just a blaster rifle. Blasters. Okay, do I need to charge that? Nope, okay. So yay! We have good stream, no drop frames. I could probably pump up the bit rate. Yeah, maybe not. Output, we're at 3. You know what? Let's bump it up to 4,000 from the home PC. I might have still turned it off. So let me go into during gaming. No, it's on. So why isn't it popping up? Unless I turned it off. Yeah. I must have turned it off. When I was doing some things again. Okay, let me go into the main camera. There we go. Okay, it's on. How many hawks do you have? So I have 2 hawks. 2 M1s. So, yep. Okay, so the thing I need to do is I will have to turn on OBS back onto the old machine, onto the mini PC. Yes, never enough. Oof, okay. Can you guys hear that or no? I'm still streaming. Good. All right. Okay, cool. Because I'm hearing the audio coming in from the remote PC. So I'm just gonna pull. That doesn't even mute that. So yikes. Okay. This is the remote PC. It's not fully opened. Well, okay, it is opened. Undo. Alt. Thin the herd. Yeah, you sent him 2 M2s. Well done. Well done. One day you might get the whole family. Okay, so 1 M1 and 1 M2. My apologies. I was under the impression it was 2 M2s. You gave him siblings. Okay, let's see here. Let's turn on the stream. Let's now reattempt. Ah, okay, so okay, so it looks like doing that has unfortunately restarted the Twitch stream because it's a new Twitch stream. So during that switch, it didn't carry on as it would for the 90-second disconnect timer within the Twitch app. So, damn. Okay, that's right. Let me I am getting so confused. So how am I still hearing the audio? Unless that's overriding everything. Okay, let me turn off lo-fi and turn off clip player. Okay, let me now reattempt to try and start the Box stream. So I will need to go into the DJI Mimo app, start the RTMP streaming to the Rock 5A, and alright, connecting to the Pocket 3. Connecting to the Pocket 3. Connection failed. How dare. How dare you. Network error? Oh, of course it is. Let me turn that off. It might be the hotspot. Let me turn off the hotspot. Okay. Turn back on the Pocket 3. Turn on DJI Mimo app. Because the Rock 5A should still be operational now. Because I haven't turned it off. Unless I did. No, it's still on. It now requires an update. Wow. 0, 1, 2. Downloading 1 of 1, 1 of 1. Okay, it seems as though the DJI Mimo app is having some trouble trying to connect to the actual Pocket 3. So let's turn that off. We will turn on the Mimo app. We will wait for it to load up. No, we don't want to connect to the mic. We want to connect to the Pocket 3. Here we are. Connect. I have both Wi-Fi and Bluetooth enabled on the phone, and it doesn't seem to be connecting. So it might be this is a bit of a odd one. It might be interference from the mic, which is quite an odd thing to say. Let me just power that one down. Mic has been disconnected. Let's now attempt to research the Pocket 3. That's some bullshit right there. It might be tail scale. So let me just power that down. DJI Mimo. Connecting. Alright. Let's now go into live stream. RTMP. Start live stream. Select network. Okay, it's automatically connecting. It has now connected to the network of the hotspot from the Rock 5A. 1080p, 30 frames. We go to HD. Start live stream. Alright, now we can close out all of that. Close out of that. we can close out of that one. Okay, now if we hop over to the system here, we are receiving an RTMP ingest, and that is coming in from the Pocket 3 here. Although, can I still turn off the camera settings? No, I cannot. Nope, I cannot. Okay, that's fine. Now let's start the BellaBox stream. Although I do need to turn it off on this machine. So it doesn't be pushed through to the wrong machine. So now I'm going to start the BellaBox stream using the Pocket 3. Failed. Okay. Oh, it looks like it's picking up again. So we have home Wi-Fi, hotspot. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Two devices. Okay, so this is a weird one. Let me turn off the other two. So let me turn off 0 and 1. And now let me turn on my hotspot on my phone and connect to the BellaBox system as if I was IRL. Okay, let's. Disconnect from. All right, we are now connected to. At least we have 2 internet connections. One is via the Ethernet from the Netgear Nighthawk M1, and one is from my S21 Ultra in hotspot mode. So it looks like we're getting a relatively good upload speed. Sorry, bitrate for the BellaBox Cloud stream. So if we go into the AnyDesk software, we should be able to hit the live. Or not? Why isn't it showing? Can we refresh? Apparently not. What's doing? How? Yeah, we're going okay, Deadly. Welcome in. I am trying to figure out why some of my stuff ain't working. We're going okay, Deadly. Welcome in. I am trying. This is what I don't want, unfortunately. This is what I don't want right now. Right now we are pushing to one PC and not the other. Let me start the BellaBox stream again. Stop. Start. Okay, we have the stream being pushed into the correct machine, and right now let me try SE on. Will that now enable the stream elements commands? No. Did I save it? What's there? Ah, the triggers weren't saved. Shit. Okay. So SE hidden. This one would be SE. Okay, it's not here. Create command. That's probably why. So this is SE hidden. So the command I'm going to use SE off, and we have moderators for that. Command. All right, now for the visible, we'll do the same. Create command. This is SE visible. And the command is SE on. And we do moderators. Okay. Okay. Right, let's pull that down. Now let's try that again with a command. SE on. Okay, nothing seems to be pushing. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong I'm in the wrong scene. Okay, let's try now. SE off as a chat command. Okay, maybe not. Let's try it through the Twitch chat. SE off. Okay, that doesn't seem to work either. All right. Let's go here. Ah, okay. I think, yep, it's the... Wait, no, the overlay. That's correct, right? Source. Ah. OBS. Every time connects. Every bloody time. Okay. Let's try again. So we go SE off. Good. And now we go SE on. On. Okay. Now to make sure we have... Yes. Overlays enabled. So if we go... Oh, this is going to double it. Bless. Something wrong went on our side. What? Stream. This is the first time I've seen this. This is the first time I've seen this from Stream Elements. I've never seen that error message pop up. You can add notifications. Oh, yep. All right, let's do that. Let's see. So hidden Twitch. Chat. Send announcement or send message. Stream elements overlay has been disabled. And then I'll just copy that. Oh, actually, no, we'll just do that. Copy sub action. We go into the other one, paste sub action, and change it to enabled. Done. Weakman, if you can, are you able to do SE off? Exclamation mark SE off. Right, done. And then repeat. Done. Okay. So this will hopefully because it's disabled, that means the audio is disabled as well from Stream Elements. So that's the best I can do. All right, let's go into privacy. So why didn't frosted? Okay. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't done anything with it. StreamerBot it has it connected already, so that's fine on my end. So unless there might be an issue with okay, so this one is Bellobox SRT. So Larynx starting, be right back. How did I set up this? So it is for privacy, we manually added the we made a new media source, I think it was. Yes, maybe I haven't. Is there a way to check? Hang on, let me go to Stream Element status, because that's the same kind of status that I get for my internet service provider. If it's down, then they would actually say that, oh yeah, this particular one is down. I don't see anything here. Twitter, I think Missingo mentioned that a report was mentioned on Twitter about some of the services were being were down. So right, I know why, because I didn't apply the filter. I forgot to apply the filter in this scene. So we have to go to here, audio filters, effect filters, and I believe I added shader filter, and then here, load from file, browse, where the fuck? Because I have it on this machine here too. Give me a sec. Hang on. Let me go to studio mode. Battlebox. Oh, I don't know if I have privacy on this. No, I don't. Okay, I do. Privacy mode. Blur. Filters. Then what? How did I add the filter if it's a... Yes. Unless I added it user-defined shader. That's the one. Okay. So I need to go back into the React. So it is a user-defined shader, which isn't... Effects and filters. Frosted. There we go. Frosted. So this location is not. Red glass shader. So where are all the... We're in OBS. Okay, let's go to that one there. Let's Windows plugin error info. Installed current. Oh, okay. I don't even know if I even used the move transition. It was part of the stream up thing, so let's go into startup, downloads, master, folders, filters, extract all. Done. OBS Studio, OBS plugins 64, So I need to paste it into OBS plugins 64. So let's go to here. Let's go to OBS plugins 64. Is it there? Paste. Terra copy. Oh, okay. Override all. Okay. Oh. Because OBS is probably still running, that's why. Okay, never mind. So we need to go into plugins 64-bit. Browse. OBS plugins 64-bit. User. User. Go by name. Alright, let's scroll down. OBS shader filter. Frost, so shade, yeah, shader filter. So it's not in there. Alright, I might have to. I'm probably going to have to close down OBS and then paste it back in there. Okay, so I'm going to close down this OBS here. Okay, so we need to go back into folders. Copy, master, OBS plugins, 64-bit, paste, override all. Okay, OBS shader filter. Okay, it's in there. Now that that's in there, we can turn on OBS back on again. OBS shader filter. Okay. So here, I think we wanted to download. Unless we already did download. Move transition. Okay. So we have the move transition. Where do we pay? Oh. Okay, let's plug in. Let's close that down. Let's cut. Oh shit! No! Oh no! We don't need it all. OBS. Why is it grouping? I don't want it to group. Filters. Paste. Paste. Move transition. Extract all. Oh, two things. Dang it. Okay. Where are we? Hang on. There's too many folders open. How dare you? How dare you? OBS window. Filters. Shader. OBS Studio. Data. So, OBS Studio data. It must be, but I don't have Twitter to check whether or not Stream Elements is having an issue on their end as well. How did you get the bless to make a pic and an account? So the bless is a still PNG that I loaded into the Stream Elements dashboard, and then I added a music to that particular PNG, and then have a custom chat command created in order to display that PNG image and play that sound at the same time, with a timer added to it as well. Okay, I'm getting so confused. Please bear with me while I get all this set up. It's all about the move transition. Downloads. Okay, we are here. Filters, OBS shader, OBS studio. No, not in the bot. Hang on. Let me do this, and then I'll show. Yeah, as an overlay within Stream Elements, not using Streamer Bot at all. So that was one of the things that I am. Whoa. Did I even set this up correctly? Did we just paste it in here? OBS filters, chroma key, LUTs, OBS plugins. This is WinCap, show, image source, front end. No. Okay. OBS, plugins, 64-bit. So we pasted shader filter, DLL, and PDP. Great. Now we need to go into data, plugins. Ah, okay. We just paste all this, copy it, paste. OBS. What is this copying now? Override all. Fuck it. Alright. Let's go. Close that one down. Let's now reopen up OBS. There's an error. Oh. I didn't apply the move transition. Okay, frosted, filters. Let's go here, folders, OBS, plugins. OBS. It's been a while since I've done this. Oh. Why is it grouped? None. Okay. Name. OBS. Shader filter. So OBS S. Nope, that's the wrong one. OBS. Data. Plugins. Shader filter examples. Frosted glass. Frosted glass. Close. Okay. So, if we were to now re-enable the live which isn't actually. Oh wait. I think I stopped it. No, I did not. Okay, let's stop it. Start. We're now starting the BellBox stream again, and hopefully the. Okay, now let's go into privacy mode. So, where is the video? Okay. I think every time we switch to this scene, it reconnects the stream itself. So let me go restart playback. No, we don't want to restart playback, do we? So what's low bitrate then? Live? What's live? So we go V BellBox SRT. Restart playback when source becomes active. Show nothing when playback ends. Okay, so if we go into privacy, restart, close when inactive. Okay, let me now stop. Start. So we should have a live scene from the BellBox. Yep, so we have a live scene from the BellBox. Now let's go into privacy mode. Let me quickly just check what I use for my privacy mode here. Blur. Load. Yeah, we've got the glass shader. Yeah, that's it. That's the same thing. But why isn't it showing? Okay, so it looks like so when I change scenes, it should show BellBox. Yeah, these are all active ones. Live. BellBox. SRTLA. Interesting. Stop. Let's turn that off. Let's start. We should be streaming. Yep. So we are now streaming. Now let's switch over to privacy mode. So not. It should have just continued playing and switch over to the frosted scene. Should. Let's turn that off and see. Restart playback. Yeah, that's the exact same address. Copy. 5. Nope. We want privacy. Same thing. Show nothing when playback ends. Close file. Is it because I am active on this PC that the bell box doesn't want to reconnect? Because the privacy thing is something that I need to get sorted out too. Okay. Alright, let's put that on pause for now. So I'm supposed to be able to stream. Yeah, we need the blurring, but I can't do it if I have two machines on at the same time. And I need to access the mini PC. So we can put that aside. So at least we have the ability to turn on and off the stream elements, the stream elements overlay. It's not though. Why? Why? Let's go to here. No, we should be able to be in any. It's every time I turn the OBS on and off, it disconnects from the actual StreamerBot software. So I need to go into OBS. Oh, why isn't it reconnect? Retry in 30 seconds. How do we change that? Edit. Retry in 10 seconds. Okay. Let's wait and see for this OBS setup to reconnect. Ooh. That's a stream elements command. So the laptop is a static IP. I don't think so. Connect. And it's connected. So okay. Maybe let it type in chat as an update. But how do we get this to manually connect? So automatically connect stream apps. Can we have that as a function? Streamlabs, speaker bot settings, OBS. No. Twitch integration. YouTube speaker bot settings. Polypop. Alright, so we should now have the ability to turn off stream elements. Yep. Okay. Now stream elements on. So then how do we play the stream element command for the I'm in? Now, all this does is just turns off the overlay. It doesn't actually pause the alerts. So how do we pause the alerts? That's one thing as well. Oh, okay. We just type in the command. I'm in. Okay. Let's turn off. So Wigman, can you turn off stream elements, please? And then turn it back on. So mods are able to do this. So there's bot rated, too many alerts coming in. All right, stream element is off.
I'm in.
Nice. So we can add another message within the streaming bot command. Copy. And then that way when people are like, what the fuck's happening? Stream elements overlay has been enabled. So how do we actually turn off stream elements alerts or pause stream elements alerts? Let me save this quickly. All right, so streamer bot is now ready to go. The privacy thing I'll have to work on when I'm not streaming, because when I'm pushing out a BellerBox stream, it's difficult to determine which endpoint is pushing to. Sorry, not endpoint. It's difficult to determine which OBS is trying to pull it down into. Yeah. Okay, let's end the stream. Let's turn off the Pocket 3. What were we doing? Stream elements. Okay. So let's go into stream elements. And let's check to see if there is a way to pause alerts. Chatbot, chat commands. Okay, so we have commands. Deny, give away, give points, join next points, queue, redeem, song, tip, top, uptime, vanish, watch time, when, wrong song, alerts. Manage alert settings including skip, pause, play, mute, unmute. Okay, that's not enabled. So we do alerts, pause, or mute. So the bots, the follow, I hope so, Chris. So the follow message that comes up on stream elements. With this, we can hopefully pause it. Show the command will look like this. Yep. So if I turn that on now, because only I have that ability, I think, or have I set it to mods? Moderator. Yep. So I've set it to moderator. So now if we save that, so if I do alerts, mute, but there's nothing that lets me know that it's been activated yet. One way you could do it outside of managing from within Stream Element itself are the browser source associated with Stream Elements unique to it. So I'm only using the one scene with the Stream Elements overlay as a source, and then I nest that into all the other scenes. So I just have to turn off the one source, and it turns it off for every other scene. Alerts mute. So now, how do we test to see if the alerts are working or not? Because if I go into Stream Elements and with the overlays, I don't know if that overrides the alert settings that I have here. So if we go into Streaming Tools, Overlays, Edit. So now if we could do a test, so emulate. So this actually might not work or work. They override it. Yeah, so if I go follower, yeah, so unfortunately It doesn't. So I guess we're going to have to wait and test this bad boy. So now that I have alerts... okay, yeah, it's... So if we go into chat commands, where's the alerts? I don't even use half this stuff. Where did I see it? Alert. Wait. It's turned off. But now it should be saved. Let's go to user management. Chat commands. Alert. Why isn't it turned on? It said saved. Cooldown. Enable command when stream is both. Yeah, safe. But why has it turned itself off? It's turned itself off. Refresh. Yep, so turn it on. Refresh. Okay, it's on now. So if I do alerts mute. Wait, what are the commands? Skip, pause, play, mute, unmute. Is this the right one though? So alerts, mute, unmute, pause. So if we do alerts, mute, should we get a response? Or at least it's trying to push something. They're still down? Okay. But I'm in works. Or bless. Bless. Timed out. I don't think that's a me issue. This is odd. I've never seen Stream Elements with those messages before. So that's, yeah. Did we get banned? I don't think so, because I'm able to manipulate it here. Let's go to, yeah.
Didn't say the magic word. You
Okay.
didn't say the magic word.
All right. So, Deadly, you mentioned you wanted to know how I created the bless command, right? All right. Let me think about this. We need to come up with give me a sun PNG. Ah, yes. Okay. So let me go. Let's find some kind of a free PNG. Happy. Oh, some of these aren't that great. Licensable. Free. I want free. Ah, yes. Do I even have? That's not. Oh, what's this one? For free.
Wow.
Oh, I've got that on twice. I think I've got. Yeah, I've got the. Let's close that. We don't need that open for now. Let me try find a PNG. I'm pretty sure I've got a PNG somewhere that we can test. Downloads? OBS? Nope. Downloads. Stream Element stuff. All right, let's. Full 268, 216. Okay, copy. So the reason why I had this set up within Stream Elements is for at the time the purpose to just rely on web-based alerts and not having to rely on StreamerBot. This is why I set up everything within Stream Elements and not StreamerBot. So then when I'm out doing IRL stuff, I can still utilize a relatively moderate laptop or PC device to run OBS, and then just stream to that device and have the web browser overlays to just push out alerts and then stream to Twitch. That is the original idea, and have everything all as a browser source, as opposed to playing it from StreamerBot, which runs on your PC, which then takes up resources. So, okay, what do you want? You have a timer that you need to stop the bike, get in front of the camera, pose and dance, then use StreamerBot to run the command. This would be the only way to upload a sound or songs to Stream Elements URL. So with the bless, all right, let me bring up Stream. We can close all this down. What's a good audio file? Sound effect. Zoom hum. I want a free one. Free Zoom sound effects. Apparently it's free. Zoom cinematic play. DJ Reminisce, welcome in. Hey, how are you? Why isn't this playing? How do we play? Oh, is the desktop audio not active? My instance. Okay. How do we play any of these? Oh. Let's go the one without the star. That looks like it's free. We can hear it nice. Okay, that might be too fast. Yeah, the Pocket is pretty good. It is quite a bit of a unique type of device, so I'm thinking of getting some kind of a cage to fit around the original base of the Pocket that has the ability to connect a action camera mount on the rear and the front, while still having access, or still have the ability to disconnect from the base. So then I can, if I need to, attach the extended battery accessory to here, and then just have this still mounted in the centered column. I'm also thinking about maybe getting the bracket to attach to the arm to then attach a light. Hold out as long as you can. Yeah, so I'm not sure. That being said, though, when the Action 5 Pro came out, it did come with a lot of issues with USB UVC connection, even RTMP streaming. So those two weren't great or clean from the release. It was like about 2 months, maybe 6 months later, before DJI pushed out an update to fix some of the issues with RTMP streaming and USB to HDMI output for the Action 5 Pro. The Action 4, very similar situation as well, where there was a few bugs, and it wasn't until maybe 3 months or 6 months after the release that DJI pushed out an update to then which made USB UVC stable and RTMP streaming at a higher bitrate. So yeah, the Action 2 was released in November. Oh shit. Wait, the Action, that's like COVID times, right? Yeah. Shit. Did I download that? No, I did not. Eesh. Okay, let's go YouTube. So I had the one, but because of the limitations of what I wanted for was to be able to, at the very least, have a HDMI output. It wasn't able to do so. So I had it for like a year, and then I sold it. No stock in NZ. Might have to pick one up on Amazon. Yeah, if you can try and get one, and then buy a brand new if you can, and then buy a DJI Care with it. Oh shit! It just fell. It just fell. And yeah, and the low light was so bad with the one. Yeah. Right, let's go zoom sound. Sound effect. Yeet. For a 3-second file. You picked up a Neo, went live, super fun, ordered some accessories from Temu. Oh, nice. Well done. Yeah, how was it? Did you just use your phone to fly and stream, or did you get the remote as well? Okay, let's go here. All right, what were we doing? This is getting to... Is alert still active? Yes, okay, alerts are still active. Miss Singo, welcome in. Hope you're doing... Welcome back in, sorry. When were you going to break your 3D printer? For the modems, right? Was awesome. RTMP to mobile and smooth. Got the combo kit with extra batteries and remote control. Okay, that's good. So the DJI Neo with the remote control. So you use a separate phone to then push the RTMP stream into Moblin, right? You didn't use the same phone? Okay, let me walk through. Deadly, are you still here? Let me walk through what I've done with the stream elements redeems, such as
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Kinda, okay. Use another iPhone on the controller. Good, good. If you can, and the iPhone, if you were to get yourself another Android phone, the Android phone or the app on the Android system is able to push out a more higher quality bitrate for the RTMP stream, whereas the iPhone, for instance, can only push out 3 megabit per second. If you manage to get yourself an Android phone to push out the drone RTMP stream, you can then bump it up to 5 megabit per second. So yeah, not sure why there's a limitation on two different systems. So yeah. Okay, let's go. You think you might have updated the phone with the new firmware. Okay. If you can get your hands on a Android phone, it doesn't have to be, it just has to run the DJI Fly app. Then you're able to push out a high quality stream from the drone. And that's, yeah, within the Bella Box community, that has also been mentioned, that the iPhone, for some strange reason, doesn't push out a high quality RTMP stream from the DJI Fly app. Yeah, that's just 2 cents. My 2 cents. Okay. That's a bit too high. You don't need to go that high. I'm using a Samsung Galaxy S10 to run the DJI Fly app in order to push out a 5 megabit per second RTMP stream. So yeah. You was wondering if we are able to stream FPV drones. Depends on the controller that you have and if it has the ability to push out, if you're able to connect. Now, with the basic goggles, I don't think it has the ability to output to an external monitor. With the more professional goggles for the FPV drones, it actually does have a HDMI output to then feed into somewhere else. I haven't looked into it. I don't own an FPV drone. I just own the Mini 3 Pro drone. So yeah. So for things like this,
enhance.
I've used Stream Elements. So the way that I've done it, we'll just run through it quickly, is where are we? Loyalty, Stream Store.
Tell me!
Oh, that's not it. How did I upload? Okay, so we are in Stream Elements. Okay, you can't see that. Let me just disappear my face. We're in Stream Elements dashboard. We are inside Loyalty and then Stream Store. Okay, this is where we are. This is where you load up your assets within Stream Elements. Let me turn myself back on. Okay, so
It's a fake.
So we need to create a new item. In this item, we can determine what it is, if it's a perk, sound effect, or something else. Right now, I'm setting it as a perk. Item name, I'm going to go zoom. Oh no. What did we call it? We called it a name. The MitMat Eye. Okay. We'll call it MitMat Eye. Or MitMat Eye. Description, doesn't matter, we'll just leave it. Item cost, 5. User cooldown, 5. And then next. Here is where we will load the asset. So it is a alert asset. We go to here. Now we can upload it into Stream Elements. And the thing with Stream Elements, it gives you 2 gigabytes worth of storage. Gigabytes. Give me a second. Let me make sure I'm loaded up the correct folder. Oh, that's fine. Downloads, Stream Element stuff. So, let me go back to here. Let me just... all files. So these are all the files that's already been uploaded onto the storage of Stream Elements. So we can go to images. If it's an image file, we can separate them by sounds or videos.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Gigabytes. Oh yeah. Damn. Wait, when was this? Reminisce. When did you do this? Tell me. Tell me. When did you do this? I want to watch it now. Damn.
Tell me!
Okay. Tell me why.
Tell me why!
Okay. Where were we? We are in... Okay, let's just start again. Okay, we're in Stream Elements within the loyalty drop down inside the Stream store. We have created a new item. We've gave it a name. We're now going to upload the asset. So we go into downloads, Stream Element stuff, MitMatI, and we select the appropriate one that you want to upload. So I want to upload this one. Open. Yep, that's it. Done. So now I have uploaded. Why is it so blurry? Ah, it's a lower formed. It's a lower formed file. It's alright. We'll select this one and submit this as the alert. Now we can also add our own upload sound. Let me just double check to see what sound do we have. Okay, let's let's upload. I've already uploaded it, so let's use Doro Medium. Yeah. So let's go 50%. Now we'll do redeeming this item shows an alert. Redeemable via website. No. Redeemable. Oh, yes. Oh. Redeemable via extension. No. Send confirmation when chat. Yes. Item command. MitMatI. We'll copy this command. Copy. Redeeming this item shows an alert. Redeemable via chat. Send confirmation. Next. Save. Now that we have created a alert and added the asset into Stream Elements, we should have it shown here. Now let's...
Medium!
Now, we've already created the asset. Now we go into Chatbot. Chat commands. Custom commands. Hang on, give me a second. $. Yep, okay, redeem. Now we need to add a new command. This command, MitMatI, response type, $, funny squiggly bracket, redeem, paste what we have created, the name of the asset, and then closed squiggly line bracket, activate command. So now we need to do MitMatI, I believe it is. Nothing's happened. We need to find an image of a steak. You need to do this. He was using Triggerfire and it randomly stopped working. Oh, okay. That's, yeah. I have never used Triggerfire, so I have no idea. Oh, your previous stream a few days ago, you flew the drone action 4. 10 scenes was IRL chaos. Well, I'm glad that it all worked out well. So, yeah. Were you thinking of upgrading your phone, or are you just using the same phone models that you have now? Yeah. So, I've redeemed it. Nothing happened. Okay. Drone with custom music would be so good. Yes. So, now something's happened. I'm not entirely sure what. I have to go back into the stream store. I might have to double check what I've used as the setup here. So item cost, mitmat bless, next. Redeeming this, redeemable via chat. So it's just the top item command. So it's just 2 items. Okay. Next. Okay, and let's go down to here. It's just 2 items then. Mitmat I. Item cost 5. 1, 2. Okay, so we don't need that because it shows up on screen. Redeeming shows an alert. Redeemable via chat. Mitmat I. Next. Save. Let's go back into chat commands. So it might be my commands. My coding. So this is $ redeem title. Here, $ redeem title. Yeah, that's it. Mitmat I. Unless it doesn't like the same command structure as this. Let's try again. So let's try another one.
I'm in.
So that works. And let's go do mitmat I. I spelled that really, really wrong. Mitmat I. Okay. Oh, cost. Okay, so I have to go back into the stream store and change the cost to 0. I'm the broadcaster. Why didn't... okay, never mind. Save. Can we try now? Mitmat I.
Medium.
There you go. But the timing, we have to adjust the timing. But that can be done within... Oh shit, I don't know. I can't remember how to adjust the timing. We can only adjust the audio. We just need a stake. Ooh. Let's look for a stake GIF. Because we can add GIFs. We can add GIFs. Ooh. Oh no, steak. Flame. Yeah. Instead of having to rely on StreamerBot to do all your alerts, you can just use Stream Elements. And I know that other people in chat have a different view on that, Masingo, but we'll just, it is what it is for some people. And yeah. Steak cooking. Oh yeah. So we have a steak, and then you have the flamethrower guy on top. That's 2 gifts. That might have to be a streamer bot thing. Alright. That is essentially how I've set up the stream element alerts. So there you go. But the user has to put an input like put the camera here and let them redeem and take a photo. Okay. So that you need then, yeah, like you said, you need a timer to then get into position to how you want it. How do you want it? Okay. Bella box. Did I shut that down? Yes, I did. I did shut it down. Okay. Who the fuck did that? Okay, I think King was here earlier, but I think he said he was just finishing up work. So we'll just play around. So the one thing that I did wanted to try and get working is the frosted privacy mode. What? We could probably just put in a video or a still. We could probably put in a still just to test this out. Okay. So here we are with the remote PC and the OBS that I'm using for IRL streaming. And I have added privacy mode. Privacy mode can bring up past VODs. This to cover screen, yeah. But in privacy mode, I still want the viewers to still see that it's an active scene, but it's just in privacy mode. So, and they're not muted as well. But how did I do it? How did I need to... Okay, we'll stream up. Menu, install product, download product. I want to know, because OBS has its own blur filter, but I find that tends to take up a lot of resources. Or to me it does. It seems like it takes up a lot of processing power. But I could be wrong. Let's go composite blur. Close. Let's check to see. Okay, we've turned off frosted. I just turned it off. Wasn't even on. So that's what I wanted to look at. So it looks like it's working. So, yeah. Give me a second, hang on. Yeah. I think the move... Oh, no, it's working. Oh, shit. Okay, it's working. It's working now. So we see blur. So I've just added one of the scenes. All right, let me try... Alright, let me get the, so this is the Rock 5A, with the UPS module installed as well. So now I'm going to connect this top down. I'm now going to connect this into I'm now going to connect the Pocket 3 to the Rock 5A using USB cable. So we have a tethered USB UVC stream. Oh, excuse me. Okay. There is a orange light on the battery of the Pocket 3, so it is requires charging. Let's now spin you around, and now let's connect the. Okay, let's first of all power on the Rock 5A. Shakamba. I wish I was. I really wish I was. Truly. All right. So the good thing is that when plugging in the USB cable, it does a countdown to connect to put it into webcam mode, so you don't have to tap on the screen to do so. All right. So we have the Rock 5A.
The power of the sun.
We have the Rock 5A connected to the Pocket 3 using a USB cable. Now, if I were to open up the BellaBox remote, which is a browser remote, here we will now have to change the pipeline from RTMP streaming to H.265 1080p 30 frames and the audio to Pocket 3. Now we will be hearing the actual mic of the Pocket 3 because I haven't turned on the mic mini. Alright, we'll now start the stream. Hopefully we get some stable internet connectivity without it interrupting my uploads. Alright, okay, it's fluctuating a little bit. Yeah, okay. So right now we are streaming the BellaBox. So now if we go into the AnyDesk software, I don't see shit. I don't see shit. Okay, let me try again. I think it has to be an active scene. So let's go back into the privacy screen. Let's open up this, stop, and start, and waiting for it to bump up with the bitrate, and then we go back here. Yes, cool gadgets, which cost a little bit of money. So not rich, not anymore. What is going on? Hang on, let me check my system here.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Alright, so
Tell me why.
okay. So right now, the BellaBox stream is being pushed to the main PC. Alright, good night, Deadly.
Medium!
Yeah, hopefully it helps.
The power of the sun.
At least now we have face tracking. Holy shit, is it just... Yeah. Hey, let me go alerts, pause. Ah, okay, so there is a response. Okay. Weakman, can you redeem something, please? Wow, the Pocket 3 looks pretty sharp. Yeah, yeah. But if you can just try redeem stuff now. Provided that Stream Elements isn't having a problem anymore. Yeah, it looks like it's being... Okay, what were the commands again? Let me have a look. Stream Elements... Alerts... So it's skip, pause, play, mute, unmute. So there is alerts pause, alerts unpause. Okay. So you have redeemed 2 things and nothing happened. So now if I go to alerts unpause, what will happen? Paused or pause?
I'm in.
Unpause without a D.
Tell me!
So the I'm in just played. Okay, so just queued up.
Tell me why.
So even though I paused it, so we can queue stuff. Okay, what about mute? Let me do alerts mute. Now can you try and redeem something, please, Weakman? So it's muted. It still plays the alerts though. Ain't found shit. Okay, so let's go alerts unmutes. Right, so during that follow bot situation, even if I pause the alerts, it's still going to come through at some point when I unpause the alerts. So I'm guessing I have to turn off the Stream Elements browser, wait for the bots to go through, and then apply a refresh browser, and then turn back on the Stream Elements. Slow, Cliff. Slow. So let it come through offline. So it won't, I don't think it will disrupt it, because I would still have the ability to read chat on phone. So we could turn off the Stream Elements here like that, and then I could still be able to, I'm still able to read chat on the phone. So we just won't be able to see or display any alerts on screen. So now I don't have it set up for this machine, so that's fine. Alright, I want to, how do I stop it? So I need to stream to the other PC for the Bellbox stream, but it's not. Okay, I need to.
Tell me! Tell me why.
So now, oh shit. Okay, refresh B.
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
Alright, so I've just added.
I knew you'd say that.
Okay, that doesn't seem to have worked at all. So
We ain't found shit.
So even if I refresh the browser, all the alerts still come through. So if I pause the alerts, it will just hold until I unpause, and then everything that was in the queue will play in its line. So I think the best course is to just turn off Stream Elements, wait for it to go through its whole setup, or pushing out the follow alert, and then turn on Stream Elements. So yeah, we just hold it and just unpause after stream, or turn it off altogether, wait for it to do its thing, and then turn it back on. So yeah, all right, that's fine. That's okay, that's fine. We will get that sorted out. I will have to add those commands into the regulators channel. So ooh, the fuck happened there? But Discord shouldn't have caused that. That's okay. All right. So if you go into the regulators channel, you should be able to see all the mod commands for the stream elements that I've created. Edit. Okay, so let's go for SE alerts. It was exclamation mark alerts. Exclamation mark alerts. Pause. And then alerts. Unpause. Then there was mute, but that doesn't really matter, I guess. Yeah. Okay. So for those who are mods, you can go into the regulators channel, and you can see all the current chat commands to turn things on and off during a event where I'm being bot rated. Jazzy, I'm good. Thank you for asking. Just trying to get some things prepped and ready for the setup that I have here. Whee! Alright, I need to stop the BellaBox stream. I also need to go into my BellaBox setup here and disable these. And if I were to now go into my different scene here, and no, not yet. I am just testing out a setup here. So now I need to go and turn on the, I could just put over here, the BellaBox stream. This will hopefully enable the BellaBox stream to pop up here, and also be have the filter applied. I must be doing something wrong, because it's not showing up as a scene, or as a active display. So if I go here, so it shows up. BellaBox, yeah. So it oh shit. So it shows up here right now. This is what it's, yeah, this is the exact BellaBox feed right now. Here, right now. This is what it's, yeah, this is. But then if I go into privacy mode, it doesn't show up at all. Oh, what did I do? Odd, very odd. That's a long way away. Right, so I'll have to test out the privacy scene change at another point in time, because unfortunately with both OBS open on my main PC and the mini PC, I think it's having a hard time to determine which OBS is pushing to. So yeah, I'm gonna have to test it out another time. But all good. We are so the Pocket 3 is, because it's connected via USB cable to the Rock 5A, it's also being charged while it's in webcam mode. You'll be there in 3 months. 3 months. Okay. I'm hungry. I am hungry. So let's go and check to see what is in the fridge. I could take this, although I don't exactly know what's in the fridge, so it could be a double-edged sword right there. Right, let me turn back on some items on the remote desktop. Bella box. So we have Bella box SRTLA, Bella box Doro. Starting. We have lo-fi music. Be right back. We have, we need to turn on the clip audio. And then lo-fi. Tech difficulties, clip, lo-fi, overlay, live. We just need the Bella box Doro and on. Ending, just the lo-fi, overlay, low bit rate. Bella box privacy, we don't want that on, so we have that as a muted audio setting. Okay, so privacy muted, lo-fi. Yeah, okay, I think everything's all set correctly, so alright, let's close this down. Stream up. 2.5 hours? Whee! Alright, let's go have a look at the fridge. Let me switch over to the live. Oh, I'm not streaming. Okay, I'm back streaming. Cooked up a steak and eggs. Starving. Starving. Alright, now because we are already streaming from the Pocket 3, I want to know if turning on the Mic Mini will automatically connect to the Pocket 3. It's not turned on at the moment, there's no LEDs. Now let's turn on the Mic Mini. We have a blue light. Okay, it doesn't look like it's going to automatically connect to the Mic Mini. It should. It should. It should. Let me stop the Bella box stream and then get Okay, we should be back with the mic mini now. I've connected it to my spectacles, so yeah, it saves the shirt. Okay, let's see here. So this is the Rock 5A with a UPS battery installed. This is what's connected via USB and pushing the Bella Box stream. Did that not work with the overlay? Oh, we turned it off. Turn it back on, Wigman. I don't have chat. Let me bring my chat phone too. Okay, there we go. Oh, this is not the right. Okay, is everyone ready? Maybe. Let's see what's available. Oh, I can see flickering. Can I make that adjustment? Oh, that's nice. It gives a rundown of all the alerts available. Jim Jam. We got eggs. We got eggs. I know what we can cook now. It's ramen time. It's ramen time. Now, do you want me to cook on the stove? Or do you want me to cook on using the electric pot in front of the PC? The electric pot. I don't have cheese. I think it's interesting to cook it in front of the PC because am I losing audio? Sorry, did I cut out? I think maybe cooking in front of the PC is a bit unique, right? Live on stream. All right, I think we'll do that. We'll cook it live. I need to go pee. And I'm gonna leave my glasses here so I don't have POS. So here's always a fun question. I don't need, I'll just switch over to the main, okay, never mind. I'll switch over to the main PC. Okay, so let's go. Oh, I don't have my glasses on. Where are my actual glasses? And it's not there. Shit. Okay. We're at 23% for the Pocket 3. Hang on, before you do anything, I want to try something. We don't do that here. Shit, that's not it. We don't do that here. Did that work? Or did Wigman turn on off? He turned it off. He turned it off. All right, yeah, get rid of it. Bless and thank yous. No, I think Stream Elements is off. Now it's on. Bless.
We don't do that here.
I'm in.
Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Let me just turn off my Pocket 3 and yar. Yeah, I realized that. Thank you. Welcome in. I should also change the stream titles because now we're cooking. Okay, let's change it. Go the road. Now the question. Oh, actually, I should get everything before I start the question. I might just change the titles. We're cooking. That's it. We're cooking. Ramen. But the question I want to ask or pose is, which ramen? Nice, thank you. I just put we're cooking. Let me get all the ingredients together. So right now I have already filled up water with this electric pot. So I'm going to be cooking ramen on my PC, on my computer desk. It's a bit awkward. There's a lot of crap here. So yeah. But I've already filled water into this electric pot, and I will now get all the other ingredients. It's not turned on, so we're good. We're safe for now. You did Korean barbecue while DJing? What the fuck? How? That does sound amazing. Oh, wow. Cook, yeah. No ingredients? Yeah, okay, fair enough. Fair enough, you know, that's fair enough. Okay, let's back to here. So, my question. My boom arm broke, so I'm going to have to reposition my whole body just to get behind the mic. My question is, red or black? That is the question. Oh, wow. This one, best before. Red or black? I can't eat both. I can't eat both. The black one is a more premium one. It does taste less spicy, but I want to feel the burn, so I might go red. Black? Okay. Poll. You know what? There's only 4 of you here. So, we have... You can keep it, yes. Let's go red, alright? Everything on red. Let's walk through some of the shit that I have here. So we have red. We have kimchi that I opened a couple days ago. We have some pork. We have some pork balls. And we also have a precious egg. All right. And then I have rice that I'll grab from the rice cooker. But let's now get power into this bad boy. So this thing, maximum, it has 2 power settings, low and high. At high, it uses 700 watts of electricity. So yeah, and it can cook, from all the previous cooking I've done, it can cook the ramen and all that in about 8 minutes. That's including heating up the water. Let's put that through here. Damn it. So I am cooking on my computer desk. So, yeah. Okay. Let's power on the pot. There is, again, low and high. Let's go high. I might need to add more water. So that's a problem for later. We are using the red. I tend to put the powder in first, and then the noodle. That's my that's the way I do things. And you already had what? A steak, right? DJ Reminisce? Oh shit, the lid. And now the nudes.
Medium.
Okay. We'll let that boil up. Put the lid back on. So what time is it now? 9:23. All right. Ramen, yeah. You're in a cold place. Ramen or pho. If you do pho, fantastic. All right, I need scissors. Do it and stream it. Yeah, it does. But that's fine. While we wait though, so these balls I've already defrosted them. Usually they're frozen. Now I usually have 4, but there was only 3 left. So I generally chop them into quarters. Right now I'm just stretching out food. You know, make the best bang for your buck. And right now I'm just chopping them into quarters. Because, yeah, I don't think I'll be able to eat a single... I mean, I can eat a single meatball. It's just... Why? You don't need to, but, yeah. So let this heat up. And we have delicious eggs. Yes, I do. I do like it. The food, yes. Wait, isn't there a... Oh wait, where is it? On Twitch, isn't there a new... Or has that category not been announced? Because mine is still on IRL. So that's the one thing that Restream.io isn't able to do, is to change the category within Twitch stream. So I'm going to have to manually change it. Or we can change it via the regulator command, I believe was set title? No, set game as just chatting. And that is wet. Thank you, weak man. Why is this wet? Tell me why. What did I put up here? I don't know what I put up here. Thank you, weak man. Alright, so it is boiling. And what time did we say we put it in? 9:23. So that's almost 4 minutes. 4 minutes of it in the pot. I'm now going to add the balls chopped up into the pot. Just give it a whirl. Now I don't have any leafy greens. Leafy greens. Griefy leans. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. The steam is getting onto the camera. That's fine. I will... And the good thing is I can actually hold the pot without it burning my hands. So if I go into fisheye mode, I can actually hold the entire pot and it's not burning my hands. So yeah, perfect type of equipment for uni students. Okay, let me now prepare the egg. I need a hard surface. And we will go top down. Let's now prepare the egg. Oh, oh. No shells, no shells, no shells, no shells, no shells. Oh, okay. Oh, oh shit. Let that do its thing. With the drone. I'll drop to low heat while that's doing its thing, and I will prepare to eat. Some rice. Some Pepsi Max. Well, let's check it. Sorry about that. Shit, the steam. Yeah, I'm happy with that. It's off. Let's disconnect power. Done. Power is disconnected. Okay. Now let's pour the Pepsi Max into this Yeti jar, cup, tumbler, whatever. I would also normally add a piece of cheese as well, but unfortunately I'm unable to destroy a packet of cheese before it runs out of date, and we end up tossing quite a bit out, unfortunately. Alright, here's some rice. Note. Here is some kimchi. Ooh, that is strong. Let's now capture normally I have it with my right hand, so let's spinny rooney this. Boom. And now I will eat directly from the pot, so I'll be using non-metal utensils. And we have ramen, and I'll need to get that lid before it starts soaking into things. Hey. Oh yeah. So kimchi, rice, and then ramen or ramyun with some pork balls chopped up, as well as a single egg. And now we'll eat directly from the pot. And unfortunately, I've been on the hunt to try and look for a non-metal spoon utensil to eat from this. However, all the spoons I found were to be quite small if they're plastic. So I'm using this as a as a eating utensil. Yes. Yes. Okay, so let me do something here. I'll put, let's put the kimchi here. And now at the same time, let's get some rice. put it into the tin to soak up the rest of the kimchi. Yes. From the tin, capture everything. You think so? So, besides from the egg, everything is sort of long-term storage. So the noodles can be kept for a while, and the rice, sorry. But you can also get microwave rice, so that's not really that far out of the realm of possibility. So the ramen you can keep in its packet for like a while. The kimchi is tinned, so you can keep that for a while. The pork balls, you can keep them frozen. And so the only thing that is sort of you have to have fresh, or at least on hand, is the egg. Everything else can be purchased in bulk and made. I don't think I've had this with scrambled egg before, so that might be something to look into for what do you call it, long-term storage. I'm going to call it that. It's not exactly what do you call it, prepping or preppers, that type of scenario, but yeah. I've seen some like hacks online, on YouTube, and I'm like, oh, I want to give that a crack, but I haven't. So yeah. Okay, we've got food ready, we've got rice, kimchi, we've got soft drink. So normally when I'm eating, I normally tend to watch a YouTube video. So let's do that. YouTube. So I don't know how this works because I am also streaming on YouTube. How that would work in terms, although people do react videos as well, so it shouldn't be too far out of the possibility to do react videos. Why can I not? Is that not? Why is that not working? Is my browser broken? Yeah, I can't select. Ooh, okay. Muck. Keyboard doesn't want to work. How dare you? Muck. I said Muck. Or Jiang. Come on, Jiang. Let's go. Oh shit. Okay. That is concerning that I can't use history. What is going on? Okay, hang on. My keyboard isn't keyboarding. My mouse isn't mousing either. You can trim parts of your stream after the live finished. Okay. Good to know. Let's turn it back on. So the keyboard doesn't want to work. Okay, so what's going on? So when I click the mouse button, it just downloads. So how do I... And I can't even keyboard. Okay, I don't know what's wrong. My keyboard doesn't want to type. My mouse doesn't want to do anything properly. Okay, let's pull the receiver and check. That was for the headphones. Shit. Okay, I pulled the wrong receiver out. And these are Bluetooth. Damn, okay. Yeah. Can we do online keyboarding? Okay, something is wrong with my mouse and keyboard. They are connected via Bluetooth, and I don't have any other items that might be available. Okay, they are. Alright, we've got a USB one, so we can do that. Also, bless. So yeah, something is happening with my keyboard and mouse. I'm unable to actually use them. So I'm just gonna... Where's the mouse? It'll be easier with the mouse. Let's do this. Right, we've got... Right, so mouse is back. But it's the mouse buttons. How did I change? Yeah, how did I change that?
I knew I was underwater.
Okay. So something's happening. I don't know what exactly. Let me now mute that.
우리 사연이잖아요. 나폴리 마피아님께서 진짜 신기한 게 치킨만 있는 게 아니라 여기가 같이 있거든요. 잘 먹겠습니다. 완전 기대돼. 진짜 요즘은 치킨이 무슨 요리라니까. 안녕하세요, 여러분. 제가 오늘은 오늘 치킨을 먹으러 왔는데 여기가 진짜 유명한 치킨집이거든요. 다들 정말 아시겠지만 이번에 신메뉴가 나왔대요. 근데 이 신메뉴가 이제 나폴리 마피아님께서 이제 개발해서 만든 신메뉴라고 하더라고요. 제 1등 하신 요리사님이잖아요. 그래서 항상 궁금했는데 제가 그 또 이렇게 직접 개발을 또 해서 만드셨다고 해가지고 이렇게 오는 내내 차 안에서 되게 엄청 막 기대하면서 왔어요. 짠! 프라닭입니다. 다들 아실 거예요. 이게 제가 몰랐는데 10년 됐더라고요. 저는 새로 나왔을 때 와 이거 프라닭 해가지고 막 패키지 엄청 이쁘게 나오는 그 치킨 있잖아요. 그거 보고 와 진짜 신박하다라고 생각한 게 얼마 안 된 것 같은데 벌써 10년이나 됐더라고요. 아무튼 10주년이라고 또 이렇게 신메뉴 초대를 해주셨습니다. 저 신메뉴 나왔다고 해가지고 신메뉴 이름이 뭐예요?
이름입니다.
나폴리 투움바이고요. 진짜 맛있게 만든 메뉴여서 맛있는 메뉴는 사장님도 제일 맛있게 잘 드세요.
아, 그래요? 그럼 셰프님께서 직접
네, 직접 개발에 참여해 주셨고
반응.
인기가 많아서
아, 그래요?
가맹점들마다 품절을
아, 품절들 아니에요? 준비해 주시면 아, 감사드리겠습니다. 너무 기대되는데 벌써? 와, 많다. 이게 한 마리예요? 네. 감사합니다. 아, 나폴리 투움바거든요? 근데 아까 보니까 이게 진짜 품절이더라고요. 진짜 품절이더라고요. 다른 거 다 있는데 이거 품절이더라고요. 지금 굉장히 너무 기대가 됩니다. 이게 위에가 그 슈레드 파마산 치즈라서 일반 그 가루 파마산이 아니라 약간 갈려있는 진짜 찐 치즈거든요? 그리고 토마토 소스 이렇게 있대요. 먹어보겠습니다. 잘 먹겠습니다. 완전 기대돼. 이게 고추마요 소스거든요? 살짝 느끼할 때 여기 이제 찍어 먹으면 와. 와, 고소한 맛이 쫙 올라온다. 약간 매콤하네? 꽤 매콤한데? 첫 입에는 매콤한 맛 없고 엄청 고소하고 진짜 크리미한데 끝으로 갈수록 확 매콤해지거든요? 갑자기 이렇게? 약간 느끼할 일은 없겠다.
Oh shit, there's bones.
근데 이게 치즈가 너무 짱이다. 이게 치즈가 이게 치킨이랑 진짜 잘 어울려요. 이 소스랑 엄청 잘 어울려요. 약간 그 짭짤하면서도 그 고급진 치즈 맛이.
Get time. Get time.
여기 근데 진짜 신기한 게 치킨만 있는 게 아니라 뇨끼가 같이 있거든요. 약간 이 리뷰 보다가 뇨끼가 진짜 맛있다는 걸 봤거든요. 처음에는 와, 이렇게 생긴 음식이 있어가지고 신기해서 먹어봤는데 그들이 잘 안 먹는 게 안쪽에 밀가루가 뭉치면은 진짜 그 특유의 그 뇨끼 밀가루 맛이 진짜 너무 세가지고 제가 잘 못 먹거든요. 얘는 그거 하나도 없이 그냥 완전 쫄깃해요. 완전 쫄깃하고 약간 말캉 쫄깃? 진짜 많다. 근데 봐봐요. 하나, 둘, 셋. 지금 제가 4개 먹네. 5개? 넷, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 여기 밑에 진짜 많이 깔려있어요. 이게 보통 오븐에 굽거나 튀기잖아요. 근데 여기는 오븐에 한 번 굽고 튀겼대요. 기름기도 이렇게 쫙 빠져서 느끼하지도 않고 그 약간 그 얇은 껍질이 소스랑 진짜 약간 담백하게 잘 어울려요. 장갑을 끼고 먹어야겠어. 우리 뇨끼가 그냥 동그란 게 아니라 안에 이렇게 약간 구멍 뚫리듯이 이렇게 말려져 있거든요. 그러니까 딱 깨물면은 소스가 이렇게 쫙 나오거든요.
She's got gloves.
진짜 요즘은 치킨이 무슨 요리라니까. 그 또 권성준 셰프님께서 직접 이렇게 개발하신 거잖아요. 치킨이 뭔가 되게 고급화돼가고 있는 것 같아요. 아, 맞아. 그리고 이게 해외에 프로덕이 많대요. 처음 알았는데 그 미국이랑 홍콩이랑 태국 이렇게 해가지고 해외에서 이제 흑백요리사 보신 분들이 되게 좋아하실 것 같은? 이거 많이 드신 거 아니에요? 몇 개가 원래 이만큼 나와요? 와, 그 감칠맛이 계속 올라와요. 먹으면 먹을수록.
As a uni student that also works.
와. 소스 박박 긁어서 지금 완전 싹싹 됐어 지금. 소스까지. 소스를 잘하는 것 같아요. 예전에 제가 마블로 치킨 먹을 때도 그래서 이거 했었거든요, 방송. 소스 들어갑니다. 촉촉하다. 확실히 국내산을 써가지고 닭이 진짜 맛있어요. 그 뭔가 촉촉해요. 원래 닭이 막 좀 조그만한 닭이 되게 많은데 여긴 닭이 꽤 큰 편입니다. 여기 닭이 진짜 부드럽다. 근데 원래 이거 봉 부분이 진짜 생각보다 퍽퍽하거든요. 닭가슴살처럼. 여기 진짜 거의 그냥 닭다리처럼 부드러워요. 이거 찍어 먹으면 맛있다고 아까 리뷰 봤어요. 먹어보겠습니다. 아니 고추라서 알싸하게 매워질 줄 알았는데 약간 오히려 상큼해지는데? 잘 진짜 소스가 아무리 맛있어도 닭이 맛없으면 저 못 먹거든요. 잘 닭이 맛있으니까 진짜 술 들어간다 진짜. 아 이거 뭐야? 진짜 맛있어. 달랑 날개를 남겨놨습니다. 이게 약간 나이가 들수록 바뀌는 것 같아요. 이게 세월이 갈수록 20살 좀 지나니까 날개가 좋더라고요. 근데 그러다가 목이 좋다가 그러다가 최근에는 허벅다리가 제일 좋아요. 누가 몇 개를 이렇게 먹어? 제가요.
맛있겠는데?
To get started in data analytics, you don't need previous experience or a degree. The Google Data Analytics Certificate.
이거 보이세요? 촉촉한 거? 기름기. 엄청 기름져요. 완전 안에가. 느끼한 기름진 뭐 그런 게 전혀 아니라 진짜 그 육즙이에요, 육즙. 약간 고소한 육즙. 제가 진짜 좋아하는 그런 치킨살.
Might be a bit too spicy. Wow.
죄송합니다. 근데 양이 많다. 뇨끼가 들어가 있어서 그런지 뇨끼 한 판급으로 들어있어요. 뇨끼 1인분 그 시키면 나오는 그 정도로 들어있는 것 같아요. 아니 카메라에 안 잡혀요? 윤기가 이거? 그냥 야들야들해 살이. 투움발 치킨이 저도 옛날에 한번 먹은 적이 있거든요? 원래 좋아하셨던 분들이나 아니면 안 드셔보셨던 분들 두 분 다 무난하게 정말 좋아하실 것 같은? 이거 맛있지 않아요, 크림?
Chicken.
치킨무가 금색이에요, 금색.
Did her Coke bottle shrunk?
포장재도 그렇고.
Because she was
엄청
necking like
고급진
a
느낌이긴 해.
2-liter bottle
그리고
before.
가끔 저
Handheld it,
받으면은
just
여행
boom.
갈 때 실내화 담는 걸로 많이 썼어요. 이거 맞아, 이거 안 버리잖아요. 마크도 참 잘 만든 것 같아. 치킨인 듯 불인 듯 약간.
Yeah, the chicken and the fire, yeah. And now, dump all the rice into the leftover broth.
와.
It just adds another bottle.
제가 이런 말 처음 하는데 살면서 먹은 뇨끼보다 오늘 먹은 뇨끼가 제일 많은 것 같아요.
Yeah, I know.
벌써 하나 남았어. 금방 먹었어.
I'm eating though. That's why I'm yelling.
마지막 한 마리. 맞아.
I don't know if people want to be listening to this. I apologize of those who are listening.
예전에는 순살만 찾았거든요. 다른 귀찮아서 되게 싫어했는데 요즘 이런 부분이 맛있더라고요.
Oh, that sounded runny.
아니 그냥 갑자기 든 생각인데 오후 4시에 누가 이렇게 평화롭게 앉아서 치킨을 4마리나 먹고 있을까? 이렇게 이거를 다시 여기다 양념 넣어요. 그 다음에 숟가락으로 막 퍼먹으면 닭가슴살 그 싫어하시는 분들은 뻑뻑해서 싫어하시잖아요. 먹기 훨씬 수월해요. 좀 더 맛있게 느껴지는. 그럼 이것만 모아도 뇨끼 한 그릇 맞다니까요.
fork.
마지막 한 개.
Fuck, holy shit. That's pretty good.
내 말이 성공. 솔직히 약간 걱정했거든요. 아무래도 살짝 느끼하지 않을까 했는데 알싸하게 그 매운맛이 딱 때려줘가지고 좀 끝까지 그래도 먹을 수 있었어요. 그리고 확실히 또 약간 셰프의 치킨이잖아요. 권성준 셰프님이 이렇게 또 제 개발 참여하셔가지고 만든 치킨이라 그런지 좀 약간 고급진. 솔직히 몇 개밖에 안 들어가 있을 줄 알았어요. 근데 예상 외로 양도 너무 많고 그래서 되게 좋았습니다. 먹기도 맛있었어요. 아 그리고 이제 프라하게 속도 감사하게 이벤트를 또 열어주신대요. 이제 댓글로 이제 기대평을 남겨주시는 이제 50분께 또 오늘 이번에 신메뉴를 또 이렇게 한 마리 드린다고 하니까 자세한 내용은 더보기란이나 댓글 참고하셔서 치킨도 드실 수 있으면 너무 좋을 것 같습니다. 아무튼 오늘도 잘 먹었습니다.
Alright. Stop it! Still eating. Still eating. Let's see if we can find something to put on. Hidden Chinese. Damn.
맛있어.
The fried rice was good.
안녕하세요, 여러분. 제가 오늘은 이제 청량리에 그 경동시장 좀 끝자락 부분 이제 동네에 있는 붕어요리집에 왔어요. 여기가 그래도 이제 30년 이상 된 좀 이제 동네 분들이 정말 많이 오시는 그런 중국집이라고 하는데 김치볶음밥이 제가 봤는데 막 좀 특이하더라고요. 비벼 먹는 김치볶음밥인데 밥이랑 따로 나오는 좀 특이한 비주얼이었거든요. 근데 김치볶음밥 말고도 다 너무 맛있다고 해가지고 왔는데 앞에 그 분위기가 딱 진짜 그 동네에 있는 짠 여기 중화요리 전공.
Not even 10 seconds. Boom. Yeah.
일단은 주문을 먼저 할게요. 여기 지금 시간이 걸리니까. 근데 김치볶음밥이 진짜 되게 맛있어 보였거든요. 김치볶음밥이랑
Kimchi fried rice.
나머지는 추천을 한번 받아볼까요? 사장님, 뭐가 제일 잘 나가요?
김치볶음밥.
김치볶음밥이랑
깐쇼새우.
깐쇼새우요?
그리고 잡탕 같은 거.
네? 잡탕? 아, 일단은 김치, 깐쇼새우, 잡탕. 냉짬뽕 맛있겠다. 냉짬뽕 하나 먹을까? 아, 이렇게 부탁드릴게요.
이걸 혼자 어떻게 다 먹어?
Damn. Holy shit. I didn't realize kimchi is served hot. Fried egg on top of egg. Yeah. I agree with that. Chinese sausage, yeah. And Chinese sausage can be kept for a long time too, right? So that's another thing that we can have. You had curry fried rice over this week? Nice! Birthday celebration thing. Well, congratulations.
AI
God.
is not just a buzzword. It's use Monday CRM.
Ads.
I'm so glad you said that.
So yeah, so we can have Chinese sausage for the next ramen cookout. Oh yeah, okay. I'm excited. I'm excited now. Older than the universe. God damn. That's seafood. that? Is that black bean beef? Omelette? Oh, on top of the soup. Handmade noodles. Definitely monkey. Yeah, the omelette on top of a soup.
양이 엄청 많네.
여기서 나가는 그대로 그냥
와,
Standard
뭐야?
portion. Where's the standard portion? God damn.
대박. 감사합니다. 양 진짜 많다. 와, 네. 군만두 서비스 엄청 많이 주셨어요. 와,
Dumplings.
감사합니다.
She keeps moving the
짬탕면,
camera.
짜탕면 이렇게 반반 시킨 이유가 있어요. 이거를
Yeah.
반은 부어 먹고 반은 찍어.
I don't even know what half of this is.
와, 반반 해 먹으려고 이렇게 시켰어요. 잘 먹겠습니다. 일단은 여기가
Where's the egg?
제가
Where's
이거를
the?
메뉴로 보고 오긴 했는데 일단 이 사실
Unless it's not on screen.
가장 먼저 먹을 건 짜장면이죠. 그 옛날 짜장면 냄새인데?
Yep. Makes sense. You know, I mean,
맛있겠다.
this is a shared style
중식은
eating.
진짜 있어. 참기가 힘들어. 맛있어.
Well, I'm lactose intolerant, so you got me there.
우와. 죄송합니다. 너무 급하게 먹었어요.
Yeah.
와, 뭐야?
It's not going to stop me
아니,
eating
너무
ice cream.
오랜만에 먹어서 맛있어서
Just
그런지
limits
흡입했어요.
me
면이
where I eat it.
짜장면 면보다 좀 얇거든요? 근데 그 진짜 맛있어요. 엄청 쫄깃하고 짬뽕도 바로 먹어볼게요. 해외에서 보시면은 이게 뭔지 잘 모르실 수 있거든요. 옛날부터 한국에서 반반 섞어서
Okay.
이렇게 먹을 수 있는 건데 진짜 혼자서 시켜 먹을 때 이걸 되게 많이 저도 많이 먹었어요. 면이 일반 짜장면 면보다 좀 얇아요. 근데 되게 맛있어요.
Hang on. I don't know if I've asked you before, and if you don't have to answer if you don't want to. What's your background? What's your heritage? Are you like Irish? Middle Eastern? Doesn't matter. I mean, I don't really care. It's just that when you talk about milk, it's usually affected Southeast Asia. So, yeah. Yes, is what milks crave.
그리고 제가 왜 오늘도 아무 생각 없이 입고 왔거든요.
Eastern
왜
European.
중국집 올 때마다 이렇게 흰 옷을 입을까?
도전. 한 방울도 안 튀기.
안 튀기 한 방울도?
She's wearing a white
벌써 튀었는데?
shirt, eating all of
앞으로 한
that.
방울도 안 튀기 도전?
Eastern.
뭐 해보겠습니다.
Eastern. Okay. Like Swedish?
맛있어.
Is that Eastern European?
진짜 전형적으로 엄청 시원하고 얼큰하고 맛있는 짬뽕국이에요.
I'm not very good
From idea
with
to submission,
geography
empower
or
students to do their best work with Grammarly's comprehensive AI
all
writing.
that. So, all good. Thank you though. Thank you.
엄청 막 진하고
So the spice thing,
사골 베이스가
I understand now.
해물 육수를 제대로
The milk thing,
내가지고
okay, yeah.
감칠맛이 엄청 들고
Not everyone.
깔끔하고 시원하고 얼큰한 맛.
What about gluten?
면이 일단 진짜 맛있다.
Like bread.
면이 안 불 것 같은데.
Have you got a intolerance to that, or?
와. 탕수육 바로 먹어보겠습니다. 부먹으로다가.
I haven't done a
소스.
23andMe
제가
thing.
생각하는 정말 그 중국집의 정말 정석적인 소스예요.
Goddamn, I'm dribbling.
신맛, 감칠맛,
Dribbling
단맛 다
shit.
진짜 적절해요. 하나가 튀지가 않아요. 여긴 찍먹 같은데?
Done.
이게 부먹이 맛있는 집이 있고 찍먹이 맛있는 집이 있는데 여기는 튀김옷이 진짜 약간 과자 같아요.
Boom. Done. That was a big meal, to be honest. Yeah, I read up on that. It's like, damn. Now that a government agency wants to purchase all the data, now they have all your shit because you your DNA data. Man, that's some bullshit right there, right? A bit sus, yeah. Well, I'm Asian. That don't really need more confirmation than that. That ship has long sailed. Yep. Okay, Chrome. Full screen. Now we watch while I relax with my tummy. Oh, for sure.
Wow.
Now that you're riding everywhere, you have transportation now. Motive, not so much, but definitely transportation.
와, 튀김옷이 진짜.
She hadn't even touched the fried dumplings or the egg or the kimchi. Oh, man.
완전 말랑말랑할 때 먹을게요. 냉짬뽕이라고 해서 시뻘건 게 나올 줄 알았는데
what's this one?
하얀
This is
색깔
seafood, right?
육수에 양념장이 풀어져서 나오는데요?
Now, what's with the metal bowls? Is it supposed to keep things cold or
냉면수
hot?
육수 같진 않은데? 약간 말로 설명할 수가 없네 이거. 양념장을 잘 섞어서 와 진짜 막 맛있는데 얼마나 냉면? 김치 맛은 아니야.
Yeah, only in Korean restaurants. Along with the metal chopsticks with the narrow tips. And it's hard to grip stuff.
냉짬뽕에 새
I find it hard to grip stuff.
맛있어.
Okay. And because it's metal, it can't be broken easily.
이거 진짜 별미예요. 아, 먹다 보니까 짬뽕 같다. 엄청 맵네. 맛 표현을 못하겠네. 매워요. 약간 열무 비빔국수인데 여기 면이 진짜 맛있다. 면 직접 이거 뽑으시는 건가?
I'm getting myself another
깐주새우 하나.
can of soft drink.
추천해주신 깐주새우 먹어보겠습니다.
I might just bring this out and soak.
와.
Coupling a time-consuming job with having to find the time to organize meals has always caused extra stress. But now, thanks to HelloFresh, I get to use their menu on the app to choose each meal that I want for the week ahead, and have all the fresh ingredients delivered to me with easy-to-follow recipes for the meals too, which allows me to neatly store away each meal in the fridge and plan my meals according to what work I have planned each day. For example, today I had a long day of recording consuming, so I plan to have a meal high in protein and carbs in order to keep my energy up. But also, the meals aren't just healthy, they are both affordable thanks to the consistent subscription cost and tasty. I mean, look how good this meal looks. And so if you haven't signed up to HelloFresh yet, do it now because I cannot recommend them enough.
Oh, ads! Jesus. Okay, before we get into more, weak man, guess what arrived? And I had no indication this would ever rock up. I'll give you a couple guesses, all right? It's nothing electronic, so I'll give you a couple guesses of what arrived. Oh shit! I almost gave it away. Damn itchy nose. Now I've got to see why the keyboard. Is everything just breaking? Jesus. Okay, we don't need that anymore. So why is the keyboard being such a dick? All right, let's turn off Bluetooth then, and show. Break it down. In what context? Okay, so I've turned off Bluetooth. DX for oh, a breakdown. Shit, where did I put my chargers? Okay. For when things break. Break it down! That's actually pretty good. Yeah, that's actually pretty good, yeah. Right, let me charge up my Tunks. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you are doing well. What you been up to? Panasonic? In your loop? Yeah, that's it. Just in the process of getting some batteries charged up. Oh shit, nice. What do you think? Do you have any questions? Ask away, by all means. It's always great. Tossing up to getting or not. Okay, so I've been IRL streaming for quite a long time, about 2 years. So I have used the Pocket 3. I have used the come on, you bastard. Come on. The Action 4. And I have also got the Sony X3000 Sony action camera. So this is HDMI only. The other two via USB cable or via RTMP streaming. So yeah, classic. What do you currently own, or have you used other type of devices yet, or no? Yeah, so Weakman is a user of the Pocket 3. Now, he's only used it for its intended purpose, which is just recording and things like that. No problem with that at all. Now, what I do, and what other people with the Bella Box or Moblin with the iOS device, is use it as a live streaming camera. Now, from what I have used so far, it seems to be quite a great camera. It is expensive. You got an Osmo 2 and a GoPro Hero 5 or something. Oh, okay. Sell those. Sell those and get yourself. Now, people are wanting to wait for the Pocket 4. But if you have been watching the Bella Box Discord and the community for a while, you know that any new cameras won't have features working out of the box straight away. I think it took 6 months before a new firmware update was pushed out, so that the Action 4 was usable for IRL streaming. And I think another 8 months, and I think it was 8 months for the DJI Pocket 3 to push out some kind of an update in order for the USB UVC to be usable for IRL streaming, as well as changing some of the settings for the RTMP streaming within the Pocket 3. So don't expect everything to work straight away, especially with new cameras. So yeah, it's either the GoPro Action 5 or the Pocket 3, just so know. Ooh, what style is your streaming? Are you IRL streaming? Are you more active action? Are you riding? Are you bicycle style streaming? The 3 clears the 2. You was pissed when they saw the roots. Damn, yeah. In every possible way. So my Pocket 3 is still brand new. Oh shit! I put the ramen on top of that. Damn it! No way. All right, good. Yeah. So my Pocket 3 is still new. But using it for the past 2 days, I'm gonna need to get some extra cases and cages for this, especially for when I use it in an IRL mode. So usually when I am in IRL mode, I would have cameras hands-free. So I need to mount it onto my shoulder strap or onto a chest strap. So yeah. Almost you missed on the 2. And was actually very surprised when 3 came out and had the Pocket 1 for the longest time. Yeah. So I bought a Pocket 1 from a online seller by the name of Kogan. It's a massive electronics site. I had it for about maybe a year. Now, at the time when I bought it, I did want to use it with my live streaming event gigs. So during COVID, I had to turn one of my businesses into a live streaming setup for weddings and funerals and stuff like that. So, yeah. Unfortunately, the Pocket 1 wasn't able to do what I wanted to do. And that primarily was to have a clean HDMI out, or HDMI out at all. So, yeah. Used to stream a while back, and we do the occasional IRL, just using Streamlabs mobile, because that's all you had. He was recently in Thailand and decided to IRL randomly, bumped into a streamer and told me to use Moblin. Now it's just picking the right camera for IRL streams. Moblin, you don't need another camera. If you can get away with just using the phone, it already has an inbuilt camera. So yeah. All good, Tunks, all good. Thank you. Thank you for filling us in with your brief history. So that's good. Monkey, Missingo. So with Moblin, and a relatively compatible iPhone, you're pretty much halfway there, right? Everything else you can then add more afterwards. But once you get the Moblin running along with your preferred destination, such as RTMP direct to YouTube or Twitch, or using the Bellabox Cloud with integrated internet connection bonding, you'll be set. You want cool IRL shots and shit. Hey, have you flown a drone before? Because what you can do with Moblin, all within its own architecture of a single app, you can ingest a drone stream via RTMP and have the iPhone receive the drone feed and then have the inbuilt front-facing camera or rear-facing camera towards you while reading chat on the same iPhone screen. All that is ready. Oh, now is the moment. Hang on. How long ago was this? Because I've got my hard drive here and my... Okay, something is really funky with my mouse. I must have done something because if I click left click, it goes into the menu system. I click the right click, it goes into properties. What the fuck? Why? Yeah, it was literally on the beach. What's wrong with my mouse? And I'm using a USB mouse. Did I change a setting? No, this is the USB mouse. This is literally a simple one. So I must have changed a setting. Because now, is it triple click? No, is it a single click? Alt tab? Oh shit, my keyboard's not even on. Give me a sec. Yeah, it literally just happened like before I started eating. So, yeah, yeah. On. Jeez. I don't know. Oh wait. Oh, I've got menu system back. Why did this happen? Okay, we're back. Okay, we're not back. Battery. Where are you? I need to retain this view. Oh, now that we have interests, we're moving quickly. Twitch VODs. Oh, I didn't download that. Twitch.
Tell me why.
All right, let me. So we did it 3 streams ago, and it wasn't a long stream, right? Okay. Okay. I think I might know where it is. Because Dell OBS would have been like a 2-hour session. Yep, here we go. Okay. I have interest in bribing you to make a case. I know. Which bundle or pocket? I got the standard version. It's literally just the actual camera unit, and it comes with the tripod attachment, which is just this thing here. Oh, you can ask me, I will tell you. So it just comes with the camera, the tripod base attachment, and a USB-C to USB-C charge cable. So I paid $687 Australian, and that's with discounts and credit just eating at it. So originally it still costs now $849 AUD. I paid hang on, I took a screenshot. That wasn't it. That's not it either. When did I buy this? $687.65. So it will be $687.65 AUD. There we go. There we go. So that's how much I paid for it after the 15% off discount, as well as store credit that I had with that particular store. And my boom arm broke, so it's going to drop. Welcome back, King. All right, so I've found the VOD. So this is more. Let's see if we can crank up the audio. You notice price here has gone up. Tariff. Oh, you looked into the Ulanzi thing. Here it goes for $7.99 USD. Just for the standard camera, or is that like a combo? Yes. No, this is the drone. I think that was the conversation, right?
Max brightness.
Well, unless you want to look at the Pocket 3. Just the standard, $7.99. What the fuck? Damn. Okay. All right. So don't think I can read chat at the moment. Let me. So I'll explain what's happening here. So I'm using. I am using an iPhone 11 Pro Max. So iPhone 11 Pro Max. This is inside a 3D printed housing, which houses a cooling fan, and this is designed for Sony cameras. So the 11 Pro Max is able to handle what I'm about to do on this VOD. So we have the 11 Pro Max. So this is running the Moblin app. Then we have a Samsung S21, which is being used as a hotspot. Okay. And then we will use the drone. It's somewhere over there. So the drone with a remote and a Android phone connects through the hotspot to then communicate to the iPhone 11 Pro Max in order to connect into Moblin. So in the area I'm in, it's on the beach, and we don't have the best, I don't have the best reception in this area. So we get quite a few dropouts for the stream.
I'm in.
So right now, it's going to clear up. Just wait. It's going to clear up. This is actually two streams ago. Right, so now this is back on the Action 4 because the phone overheated. Let me now. Okay. And this is the drone pushing its stream via the hotspot into the iPhone running Moblin. And I have a remote with a Samsung S10 phone, which is using it to live view the drone camera angle. And then that was pushed into Moblin.
You were doing your tinkering.
I think we did a few passes. All right, here we go. And this is all being pushed into an iPhone, which is then being pushed to the Bellerbox cloud. Yeah, man, me too.
How is the fucking...
Me too.
Shit. How is the stream from the drone? Is it choppy? Is it smooth? I can't really tell, unfortunately.
So right now, the main screen is the drone feed, and the tiny square picture in the corner, that is the front-facing camera of the iPhone, and it is all running on the single iPhone. And I think I did a move somewhere here, which I think was a bit cinematic. Okay, here we go. So I'm about to elevate, push forward, and then tilt the camera upwards. It's a bit choppy, but you know, for a drone stream to feed into a phone and then push it live, pretty cool. I don't know how you would do this 5 years ago, to be honest. With the technology back then. And yeah, this location is pretty shit in terms of reception. That's why it's not as sharp and clear and crisp. So let me just fast forward a little bit more. I think in this scenario, I lowered while at the same time tilted the camera from downwards, or from whatever angle this is, to horizontal. You tried, yeah. And back then, this is a Mini 3 Pro, so I am not I'm not even an intermediate flyer. I'm literally a beginner. So the great thing about the Mini 3 Pro is all the obstacle sensors it has on it. So try as it may, I have yet to crash this drone.
Perimeter at a height of 50.
Now, because of my
helps it so that it doesn't
limited fly time, I have set boundaries so that the drone doesn't fly further than 50 meters away from me, or go higher than 50 meters from me. So that's just me putting on limitations for myself. Right, was it this one that I tried? Maybe. Let me just. Right, let me show you another VOD, which I think we did later. Pad. Did I record it? I'm pretty sure I recorded it. I record everything. Now to, unfortunately, the barbecue. No. Unless. Your method was stream phone capture, then fly drone through the controller. It was horrific 5 years ago. Damn. Damn. That's crazy. I'm trying to look for this VOD, but I don't think I actually recorded it, which is shit. But I think it's still on Twitch. Yeah, it hasn't been that long, so it hasn't auto-deleted. So I should be able to bring it up on my content video producer. DJI Pocket, Multistream, barbecue, live, tinkering, dive, testing, dual phone, Italian festival? No. Moblin, Pogo, maybe drone. When did I do it? Let's go to clips. Did I clip it? Anything? May 8th. The drone show. Where? Yeah. I went with deadly. So I must have. Alright, let me have a quick look here. Sorry for the wait, guys. Wow, that is a lot. Cancel. Italian festival? You made it. Welcome in. May 8? No, May 18? When did I fly the drone? Tell me. Tinkering multicam. No, I was tinkering and then I met up with Deadly out. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of channels within my Discord. It is, yeah. Yeah. Where did I place it? When did I do this? I'm trying to find this VOD. It wasn't during the restream because I haven't started that yet. Maybe this one. Maybe it might be this one. Okay, yep, I think I found it. But would I have been recording? 14 hours. So if I can find out where that is. Twitch Dell. 14 hours, so this month here. Italian festival.
App installed.
Dang it. Okay, we're gonna have to watch it on here. When was this? Where's the date? 29th of May.
It needs to be hot.
29th of May. Doesn't look like I've recorded it, so I must have not recorded it.
Higher, but I don't want to be too high, otherwise.
Okay, so we are watching it from the VOD, but why is this black? So we're driving, and then here it's just showing black in the scrubbing. So we must have lost connection. All right. Right. So this is one of the VODs that isn't available at the moment. We'll get through that after.
Trying to get better reception.
So I was out here with another local IRL streamer, Deadly TTV, and I'm doing some streaming here. Right, I think we've managed to get to a spot where we have some relatively good reception.
Blame Clinton. Oh shit!
I keep hearing things.
We have the iPhone 11 Pro Max pointing at the...
So yeah, this is a picture-in-picture from the actual iPhone itself. The rear camera of the iPhone pointed to the sun, and then the front-facing camera pointed towards me with face tracking. Essentially face, tracking. So this is all from the one app, Moblin. And you guys can't actually see anything because I'm blocking it. And why is that even raised? Alt? You guys can't see any of that. I wonder wonder why that is. Okay. So this is now let me try and find this point where I connected my drone. So yeah, in terms of connecting the Pocket 3 and the Action 4, those two cameras are pretty straightforward when connecting to the Moblin app. However, when connecting the drone, that takes a little bit more configuration to do, because the Moblin app doesn't recognize the incoming RTMP stream from the drone as coming from a DJI unit. So, yes. In terms of the Pocket 3, I haven't actually connected it to my iPhone yet. I've only just used it for my BellaBox systems. And it shouldn't be any different to how I connect my Action 4 to the iPhone unit itself. So yeah. If you have any questions or any event that you want to discuss, you can't lie. Yeah, the price tag, man. Jesus. So what? So besides from the price tag, I think everything else has a lot going for it. I haven't personally tested the longevity of the battery yet, because I've only just got the unit. But there's quite a few tests I want to do. There's a battery runtime based on USB UVC connection to my BellaBox system, as well as a battery runtime just based on RTMP streaming to my BellaBox system. And from the recent stream, I think I got about an hour's worth of RTMP streaming to my BellaBox system. I think it chewed up about 30% of its internal battery. Mind you, this is a brand new unit. Over time, it's probably going to change in terms of its longevity or runtime of its system. Julian, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. King, sorry, are you still here, or are you went to work? Yes, the long weekend is upon us. So here in Australia, the 9th of June, which is on a Monday, is, I believe, the King's birthday for those who are in the Commonwealth. So yeah, we have a long weekend ahead. All right, so this is the drone feeding into the Moblin app, running on an iPhone 11 Pro Max. And we have a secondary video on screen, and that is coming in from the front-facing camera of the iPhone 11 Pro Max. So yeah, there's me just attempting to fly the drone in a more cinematic style, but as I mentioned before, I'm not a great drone flyer, so I am still getting used to things. Yeah. Jeez. But yeah, I think if you already own an iPhone, all right, first and foremost, if you already own a iPhone for the past 4 to 5 generations old, then yes. So I have a GoPro Hero 10 right now, and it has the GoPro Labs installed, and I'm able to stream from the GoPro into Moblin. Wait, what do you have now? I guess it really depends on budget, right? If you are able to afford it, go right ahead. If you can't, we all have limitations, right? So okay. Yeah, it's a bit choppy here on the stream for the drone, so let's just pause this. Pause. Okay. Do you have an iPhone? Tunks. What phones do you have? Or phone? Really depends. You just use your 15 Pro Max and Moblin in Thailand, no issue, but you want a little more. Okay, yep. What else do you have? Or can get without breaking the bank? The Pro Max will be perfect. I am running into overheating issues on my 11 Pro Max, so that's something that you might need to think about as well, is some kind of a cooling apparatus for your system, especially when you introduce RTMP streaming as well as picture-in-picture. Yeah.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
You have an XR and a 12 Pro that needs to get fixed. Alright, at least now we have some indication of what you have and don't have. What you can do is use the 12 Pro as a hotspot. So that way, any RTMP cameras that you have, such as the GoPro, can use the hotspot from the 12 Pro and then redirect itself to the 15 Pro Max. Now, you can bypass the 12 Pro and the XR and just use the 15 Pro Max and turn on the hotspot on the phone itself and then send the GoPro to the 15 Pro Max as is. There's no issue, there's no problem in doing that. The issue is because the iPhone itself will be generating its own hotspot, it won't be able to connect to a Wi-Fi connection. And with Moblin and the combination of using a BellaBox cloud account, you are able to then bond internet connections together. Mind you, with a sister app called MobLink, you are able to then also bond multiple phone connections to the same unit. With an iPhone in hotspot mode, it also generates heat. So you'll be using, the phone itself will be using cellular data, which generates heat. It will also generate heat when in hotspot mode as well. And then it's also ingesting the stream from the RTMP stream from the GoPro. So you're going to have to provide power into your phone to just keep it topped up, because having those two things on and being used with receiving an RTMP stream as well as pushing out to the internet via cellular data generates a bit of heat and drains quite a bit of power on literally any device. So what we are wanting to try and do is to offload some of the resource usage from the main phone, which in this case is the iPhone. So right now I actually don't have one. So on your iPhone, you will have a cellular SIM card, and then you will have a secondary phone, such as your 12 Pro, and that will have its own SIM card. But the 12 Pro Max, what's the green thing here, will also be running in hotspot mode. And because the iPhone will be connecting to the hotspot of the 12 Pro Max, the iPhone now has two internet connections, one via its internal SIM card and one via its Wi-Fi connection to the 12 Pro Max, or whatever you use as your hotspot. Now, the hotspot itself has to be able to broadcast the 5 gigahertz band. That is what helps with RTMP streaming wirelessly. Oh, yeah. So that means you need to have a power bank for your main iPhone, as well as a power bank for your hotspot phone, which isn't too, it's not too hard. It's just something that you have to think about, and it's extra weight that you have to carry with you. Now, say you needed more connections and internet, and the iPhone already has 2 because it has the internal SIM card as well as the hotspot, or as well as the Wi-Fi from the hotspot. You can then add a extra phone using the MobLink app. Now, the caveat is that the iPhone, the third phone has to connect to the hotspot of the 12 Pro Max and has to be running the MobLink app. That is how it is able to communicate to the main iPhone in order to share its data for bonding. Now, in terms of bonding, I believe you need to have some kind of a SRTLA endpoint. Now, in this case, what I use is the BellaBox Cloud, but there are other companies that do offer an SRTLA endpoint, to which then you just pay a subscription fee every month. I pay $10 US per month for one BellaBox Cloud endpoint, and that allows me to send the output stream from essentially the iPhone 15 Pro Max to an endpoint. That endpoint can then be retrieved on your home OBS, or you can send it to a cloud-based OBS. I unfortunately don't have the necessary finances to have a cloud-based OBS, only because I'm only streaming this as a hobby. I'm not really pushing for subs and all that. Please don't. It's fine. You don't have to. Yeah. So that in your instance, I think you can get away with. What did you have? You mentioned it before. GoPro 8. I believe the GoPro Hero 8 is able to do RTMP streaming. Wow, I'm going back so far. How far am I going back? Okay, shit, I can't even. We've gone too far back. Like a 5? Okay, so that's something you can test. Right now, I believe GoPro Labs can go all the way back to GoPro Labs supported devices. So that's the one thing that you have to make sure you have, is the ability to install GoPro Labs. Ooh, okay, let's check. So this is the GoPro Labs info. GoPro Labs is currently supported in 13, 12, 10, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. The Black Mini, the 360 Max, and the Hero 5 Session. Okay. So maybe you cannot. According to this, maybe you cannot install GoPro Labs. But this is the very first, if you wish to use a GoPro camera, this is the very first thing you have to do in order for it to be compatible with the Moblin app. So, yeah, you might have to get another camera. But yeah, I'm testing it. I have tested it on the Hero 10 Black, which is what this thing is here. The Hero 10 Black. Yeah. So I think that might be it. He was in JB Hi-Fi today and was playing around with the Action 5 Pro, and the screen size felt unreal to your ancient. Yeah, it's just you feel it and you're like, what is happening? How long has it been? What year is it? But I think, hang on, the Action 4 might actually be on sale. Yep, it's on sale now. The Action 4 is currently on sale for $329. Now, unfortunately not NJB Hi-Fi, which is a bit of a bummer. Hang on, let's have a look. Good guys? No. Amazon, it's been selling, it's been sold for $329. This is the DJI Action 4. Price match, yes, works like a charm. So if you were to do a price match with another Australian seller, then yeah. Oh yeah. So Monkey is stateside, and he managed to get some Action 4s with some price matching and some magic before the whole tariff ordeal. So yeah, quite amazing, to be honest. So if you are able to price match with JB Hi-Fi, and if you haven't yet, you can also join the JB Hi-Fi perks. Now, just for joining, you are able, you receive a $10 voucher. So you can essentially buy for less. You can purchase items with extra discount. So dumb plus. It's okay, Monkey. It's okay. But yes, the Action 4 is right now, from everyone's sort of comments, is sort of the best for a current available camera that's good for IRL streaming. Use that up a while back. Hey man, just use a different email. It's not like they're gonna find out. Use a different email. Use a different phone number. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. No, it's okay, Monkey. It's okay. You're only talking about yourself if you read it right. Things are dumb plus here. Things are. It's all right. Do you know who has bad spelling? Deadly, especially when he's in a rush. When he's in a rush, trying to just, stream out his thoughts, he misspells so much shit. I give him shit for it too. So, all good. It did not even show up. Just a star sign. Oh, okay. Huh. All good. So yeah, just use a different email address, because I don't think they ask for your phone number, right? And if they question it, it's just like, oh, that's my brother. my brother lives in the same house, okay? So shit. Or just use the address of a mate or your family, mum, dad's, whatever, So just sign up. Just keep signing up. And depending on your birthday, you get an extra $10 credit coupon, whatever. So, yeah. So I was able to purchase my Osmo Pocket 3 from Good Guys online. So its retail price is $849. I purchased it for $687. Now, a couple weeks back, the Good Guys had a 15% off everything in store for one day only. And I assumed that with most retailers, most of those discounts don't really apply to DJI drones or Apple products. But when I plugged and chugged in, bang, it discounted $110, I think. And then I still had about $40 worth of store credit with the Good Guys. I used that as well, and it smashed it down from $849 down to $6.79, but then I had to pay an extra $9 for delivery. So, yeah. Celebrate. Coincidentally, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Tunks. And the next day, and the next day, and the next day. Yes. Let's all wish a happy birthday. So, the Pocket 3, it's great. It's expensive. And a used one from like Facebook Marketplace, they're around the 800, 850 range, which is, you can just buy a brand new 850. So yeah, try to bargain with those sellers if you're into that lifestyle, which every dollar counts. I'm gonna assume. Could one phone potentially have two separate internet connections? Unfortunately, no. I think with the way that, at least for Australian phones, it can't do that. It is unable to recognize dual SIM. It might be able to, but you can only utilize one SIM for data. So yeah, I've looked into it. So unfortunately, at the time when I did research it, my understanding was no. It could change now, but yeah. It was a limitation of unable to utilize data on one SIM, or unable to receive phone calls. It was a weird thing, but it just, and in the end, I just looked at it like, yeah, okay, I can't really do anything about that. So yeah. GoPro. Okay, let's look at GoPro. So you mentioned a GoPro 13 Black, 13 or 12? GoPro Hero 13. Okay, so let's have a look at 13 and see what the price is for that. So Hero 13 Black. Oh, okay. Brand new, $539 from Dick Smith. $566 from Amazon. So it's holding price at, but in comparison to a Pocket 3, it's cheaper than the Pocket 3. But the Action 4 is cheaper than this. So yeah. Not many people use the Heroes, unfortunately, for IRL streaming, because it doesn't do well in low light situations. So if you're planning to do streaming in low light, you might hit a snag with the GoPros. Just be warned. You might want to jump into the Moblin Discord as well and just do a bit of research there. It does help, But yeah. Yes. And you will need to install the GoPro Labs. Although, wait, what state are you situated in, Tunks? Browse. Hero 13, Australia. You just want to stream, ideally with an action camera, suction the cam to your motorbike, looking for cool shots and cool shits. Hey man, that's pretty cool. That's that's a pretty good angle too, especially on a motorbike. Oh, all the springs, yeah, because of the vibration. But let's have a look. So I'm on a site called Browse Marketplace. I've just typed in Hero 13. I've selected Australia, and boom, let's go. What? I must see. What? Pocket 3 for nah. They must be talking out of their ass. Nah. No way. Yeah. Oh, where's Masingo? Masingo. All right, so yeah, the Browse Marketplace is a pretty good site to just do a mass search around. And the box. Don't forget about the box. Alright, so this is a GoPro Hero 12, 30, 450, 13, 650, 550, 750, 820. So we're looking at probably 500, 550 for the 13. And this is all from Facebook Marketplace. So brand new, I think it was what? 560? 540 brand new. So yeah, just double check. price check everything you do. Let's type in Pocket 3. And we select Australia. Search. 850, 800, 800. So you can buy the Pocket 3 as is, brand new 850. So, but the creator combo, 720, 750. Ooh, okay. 1,000, 800 here. Pocket 2, Pocket Original, Pocket 2, Mini 4, Pocket 2. 1,000. Don't believe that. Just buy it from Amazon. Although the variable ND filter. Yeah, so for those who wish to use this, here we go. And just make sure you select the country that you want. Yeah. All right, let's have a look. What Mavic is it? Mavic Pro? Is it just the one? Mavic Pro 2, 1500. Mavic 2. Well, that's yeah. No, 4. 4 already. Damn. Okay. Holy shit. Pro 2. Hey, Anthony. Oh yeah. I need to change that now. Update titles. Chillin'. We're chillin'. Update all. Came out recently. Yeah, the 4. Damn. Mavic Pro Platinum 650. Although you can get a Mavic Pro 2 for 650. Mavic Pro Drone 400. So I guess it really depends on your location, the condition as well. So it looks like it's 400, 500 for the Pro Original, 350. Pro 2, 3 Mavic Pro, 3, 2. Yeah, so it's about 400 to 500 is what people are pricing their Pros for. But I mean, that's a pretty good, it's a pretty decent drone too, so. Yeah, like the DJI Neo. Ooh, let's try that. Neo? Ooh, DJI Neo. Or Flip. What do you think, Weekman? Flip or Neo? So with the mini drones, you definitely need to get a remote as well in order to do live streaming. Neo 230, you still need the remote I have unfortunately isn't compatible with the newer drones, so I would have to get myself a newer remote as well. DJI Neo drone with remote, good. Flip. Oh, okay, let's have a look. DJI Flip. Ah, okay, yeah, true. Well, for the remote with the screens are the expensive ones. For the remote that you want to do for streaming from another phone, that's cheaper. So this is probably something that you want to look at. You have the Flip, and then you have the basic remote where you use a smartphone to be the live screen to the camera. So it looks like. So the Flip is more expensive, right? Or is the Neo? So the Flip drone looks like it's more expensive than the Neo. But why? Yep. Yeah, for sure. I think the newer ones can use the goggles, right? Maybe. Let's have a look. DJI Neo goggles. Let's look. Apparently you can. DJI Neo with the motion controller 3. DJI Neo goggles N3 controller. Budget long range. The Pro one came with antennas with joysticks that plug into your phone as the screen. You do not miss using that. Yeah. But unfortunately for the ability to do live streaming, you're going to have to use the basic remote with a smartphone to connect to it. Whereas the all-in-one remote with a touchscreen panel, unfortunately, with my Mini 3 Pro drone, does not do live streaming at all. Maybe with the newer drones they can. I haven't looked into it because I'm not really looking into a new drone. So yeah. Let's have a look. Okay, boom. So you can get the DJI Neo with goggles and motion controller too. Oh yeah, Mavic 4, and that's the 4. That's not the 4 Pro. Damn. I don't know if your current equipment is compatible with the Neo. So, yeah. Shit. What are we talking about now? I completely lost track of what we were on about. I've been yapping quite a bit. Maybe I actually don't know. So, yeah.
Oh, good, I can't maneuver. Stay on target. We're too close. Stay on target.
What was the other command? Oh, tangent. That's right. Yeah, tangent. Yeah. So we talked about the drone. We talked about the Pocket 3, and then all the things needed for the Moblin running on an iOS device. Was there anything else? I don't know if there was anything else needed for the Moblin, because it's pretty straightforward, using the Moblin app and then pushing it to an endpoint, whether that be a BellerBox Cloud endpoint or straight to Twitch or YouTube, I guess. Well, I've only ever streamed direct to Twitch. That was in one of the streams. My home PC, for some reason, the internet cut out and I wasn't able to remote into it or connect into it at all. So I just decided to just do a direct stream straight to Twitch and continued on with the stream at hand. And that was for the Pogo. Yeah, that was the Pogo setup. The dual phone Pogo setup. I have not used it in forever because I have been on target. I've stayed on target. Right, I want to now try and see if I can remote in using my phone, using only 4G into the PC. Now, earlier today and at work, it did not want to connect at all. It would connect, but then nothing would display. So I'm going to have to look into, and I'm going to have to look and see why that is the case. We have shit. Okay. Tier list. Okay, let's have a look. I don't want to put it on screen, but Moblin. What channel is it on? Tech support or general? Solely in regards to IRL streaming using Moblin. Pocket 2 not good. Pocket 3 mediocre stability. Action 4 great. Action 5 not great. GoPro 7 to 10 mediocre. It really depends on your use case, right? Some people love to handhold shit. So in that sense, some action cameras don't provide the best stability, especially in RTMP mode. Most cameras in RTMP mode tend to not have all the features and functionality of that particular camera. But I guess it's really up to you to make your own decision. And hey, I'll be happy to try and stream live, or even have a VOD of me testing out some of the cameras. So Action 4, Pocket 3, GoPro Hero 10. Those are the cameras that I currently own that can also push out RTMP streaming to Moblin in this case. Yeah. Daylight, low light, handheld, stationary, in a moving vehicle, yeah, all that. You're picky, you just say, if I could choose sometimes, yeah. Yeah, so that's the great thing about Moblin. You have the ability to enable quite a few RTMP servers. Thus, you can connect many cameras into the Moblin app, provided the hotspot used has enough bandwidth to accept all those incoming RTMP streams. So yeah, you can potentially have 3, maybe 4. I've asked, so you could potentially might have the ability to accept 4 separate RTMP streams being fed into the Moblin device at the same time, which then allows you to create different scenes to switch between. 6, oh nice. And so you've tested 6 RTMP streams into Moblin. What were you using as your hotspot? Was the main phone the hotspot, or did you use a different device for the hotspot? That is good. I like that. Thank you, Chris. 3 phones, 3 cams. Which one of those is the hotspot? Yeah. Yeah. And this is all from reading the Discord, testing it myself as well, learning, because I don't know everything. I'm honest about that. Fair enough. I wonder if you are able to utilize like a travel router, like the DJI iNets, that is an AX speeds. Ain't got nothing on real life. Yeah, lived experience. Idiot. That would work, yeah, but I don't know if it would work for 6 incoming streams. Would it? I don't have an AX travel router. I have the Barrel iNet, or DJI iNet Barrel MT1300 travel router. ChatGPT was hitting you with links to videos on how to get the photos and videos on your phone. Yeah, even just typing it into just YouTube. It is very hard to get what you want, especially if you don't write it in a prompt way. And even if you do, okay. For instance, when I typed in how to show photos from your phone to show up on your stream screen, it took me to like, oh, this is how you display a photo on your phone. It's just, that's not what I want. For instance, if we type an image, this will hopefully show the most recent image that I uploaded to my Google Drive folder, which should be the beach from this afternoon, the beach sunset. No, unless it's empty. Yeah, unless it's empty. Let me check. Tried this the last stream. True. All right, let me check the desktop hot folder. It's there. It's just not showing up. Oh, I don't have StreamerBot open on this main PC because I was using the mini PC. So that's why it's not showing up here. Yeah. So it has not been working. No. No, it did. Yeah, it does work. It does work. Earlier in the stream on the beach, it does work. I was able to snap a photo, upload it. It didn't display automatically, but when I did the recall image or exclamation mark image, it displayed on stream. So it does work. It just doesn't auto show all the time. Yeah, okay, I need to make videos. Yeah. Okay, I need to make videos. Fine. Reminder, I need to make videos. It's a shy image. Yeah, it needs to be. It's like, it's fine. Yeah. Any other questions? Now that my mind is still active. But Weekman, I want to show you something. I don't know if you remembered, but here we go. Oversee. Ooh. So a router should be able to work anywhere in the world, unless you're in Japan because they've limited 5 gigahertz band for whatever reason. I have no idea. But the router I use. So, okay, Trunks. For some reason, I'm like Trunks from Dragon Ball Z. Trunks. Now, I've been working on a project. How much do you know? When did you pop into this stream, or have you been lurking for a while? I've been working on a project for multi-camera streaming IRL. Okay. First stream. Okay. This is gonna blow your fucking mind. Now, because you have talked about some equipment, are you familiar with multi-camera switching? For instance, do you know what this is? It's okay if you don't. Not many people do. So this is a multi-camera video switcher. This is from Blackmagic. This is the Blackmagic A10 Mini. Not exactly. Okay. So what this thing does is it accepts 4 HDMI inputs, and then you have the ability to switch between them and then do some picture-in-picture and stuff like that. So this is mainly for multi-camera usage. Okay. So for the past year and a half, I've been working on creating a multi-camera backpack for IRL streaming. Like a YOLO box, yes, but the thing about the YOLO box, it doesn't have an API available to the public, and it doesn't have a particular connection to a software that's used to create custom macros, and that software is BitFocus Companion, which is also a free piece of software that users can use to create macros to then pre-program it to the device in question. So it's like programming your Stream Deck to control some of your Elgato lights and Elgato zooms and stuff like that. Now, in regards to multi-camera streaming, what I have assembled, developed, created, whatever, is this multi-camera rig that has the ability for chat to be able to redeem channel point rewards to change camera angles whilst IRL. Now the reason why I'm talking about this is because it actually has a travel router inbuilt into this case, and that is how it communicates the commands that is being pushed from Twitch chat into StreamerBot and then fed into this switcher to then change camera angles whilst IRL. Now, routers. You mentioned you wanted a router for overseas. The router I am currently using is the GLINet Barrel. However, they don't work. Sorry, they have been discontinued. The GLINet Barrel have been discontinued and replaced with a more advanced version. Thank you. Yeah, it is, and it all runs off battery. So hence backpack IRL setup. So with this, I should be able to hook up 3 cameras and my drone. The way that I'm able to plug in my drone via HDMI, I'll be using this device. So this is a Raspberry Pi 4B that I have installed software on in order to ingest an RTMP stream from a drone and then output it as a HDMI setup. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah, yes. That's half the reason why I built it. For PAX! Oh, okay. So for a overseas router, you can pretty much use any router that you find comfortable with. Nice. Yeah, we'll do a IRL meetup in Melbourne sometime during PAX time, right? Because I know a few other streamers who do IRL streaming in Melbourne. So we might just do like a small get together, maybe do like a workshop, talk shit, give shit to each other. So yeah, I have a brother in Melbourne. So yeah, he's in St. Albans. No. He works near St. Albans. Apparently it's in a rich neighborhood. So I don't know what the suburb's called. Oh, you going there too, Chris? Nice. I'll see if there's enough of us. We'll just do like a get together somewhere, and then just talk absolute shit. Setups, do's and don'ts, things that just bug the shit out of you. Nice. So I've already booked my flights. I've already have booked my accommodation. I've already bought PAX tickets. So the 3-day pass. So yeah, I'm all good. I just haven't submitted my time off from work. I'm sick. I can't come in. Next thing you know, bang. Packs. Fuck. But yes. Nice. Okay. You're originally from Sydney. You've been in Melbourne 3 years. And you only know like 2 suburbs. Okay. Fair enough. That's fair enough, man. I lived in Darwin pretty much the entire time. So, yeah. And there's another chatter here who will give me shit because of the whole next day delivery thing. Darwin is not next day delivery. It's 2 weeks. 2 weeks. But in reference to the travel router overseas and all that, I like the GeoINet variants here. So this is a Wi-Fi 6 wireless travel router. It does have the ability to connect to an existing internet device. So you can connect your phone via USB tether and share it as an internet connection into this router, and therefore the router will then share that tethered phone's internet over its Wi-Fi radius, right? You can also connect in LAN cables if you are using Ethernet at some point. And the great thing is this thing can be powered off USB Type-C. So yeah, a great router, small, compact. I don't think it generates too much heat, but yeah. And this one is priced at $115. You can also then smack another 10% off if you're in Amazon Prime. So this is Wi-Fi 6. You can get a bigger variant. Oh, okay. Huge. And there's another feature that I believe these sets of branded routers is able to do is you can configure this to be in, I can't remember what it's called. I call it bridge mode. So say you've forgotten your USB cable, so you can't tether via USB. What you can do is have your phone in hotspot mode, right? So it generates its own hotspot. Now, hang on, I need to get another boomer because I'm like, So you have a phone in hotspot mode generating its own Wi-Fi. What you can do is set this router, this travel router, in, I believe, bridge mode. So then you can connect this router to that phone in hotspot mode. And in doing so, you can then share that internet via the router's own Wi-Fi radius. And this you should be able to also install VPN if you are into that. It doesn't really. I know that most GeoINets have the ability to configure it to be a VPN or to be used in VPN. I just don't know if this particular one does. Open WRT. Oh yeah, VPN. There we go. So for my multi-camera backpack setup, I'm using a older version that I'm able to install a free VPN called Tailscale. That is how I'm able to communicate with my home base system in order to receive streamer bot commands that's connected to my switcher. So yeah, but yeah, this is a good way to use for traveling. Now you can also plug in like a USB dongle. Like if you manage to get yourself one of those USB dongles overseas, you just plug and chug it into here, and it will then redirect its internet connectivity into this router's own Wi-Fi brand? No. Boost? No. Broadcast. Yeah. The only thing that this can't do is bond internet connections together. So this is literally just a single internet connection going in and then broadcasting its own Wi-Fi address. Oh shit! Welcome in. Thank you for the sub. You don't have to do that, man, but I really do appreciate it. Thanks, man. Thank you. Yeah. So many thanks. Yes. I believe I'm doing everyone a favor. But anyways, yeah, in terms of a travel router, the DJI ARNet I think is a good starter point. This is probably the most basic version. They can step up and pay extra and get yourself something more beefier. I think this one has very similar type setups, but it has extra LAN to which then if you needed to create your own network. I think this one you can also configure it to use as a network storage. Oh yeah, there you go. Now I haven't actually tested this out yet. So this is a TP-Link travel router. I haven't actually tested this, so I have no idea whether or not it is capable of what I want it for. Right? So this totes itself as having Wi-Fi 6, USB power, Type-C, VPN, and has the ability for receiving internet connections either via Ethernet, USB tether. I'm not sure about repeater. That's repeater mode. I mentioned it as bridge mode. So yeah, yeah. Again, I haven't used it, so I have no idea how good or poor this will work in such an environment. For the purpose of modeling, which I believe this is mainly is used for, is you have to make sure it's able to run the 5 gigahertz band of Wi-Fi to act as essentially a hotspot. Same thing here for the DJI ARNet. I believe it does have the 5 gigahertz band. There we go. So this one is a higher ranged one, hence is able to pump out more over the 5 gigahertz range, whereas this one's a more cheaper variant, so it is able to pump out 1200 megabit per second at 5 gigahertz. Okay, it's roughly the same. This one might only be able to pump apparently it can pump out 2 gigabit on the 5 gigaband network. Or am I reading that wrong? Dual band network wireless speeds 574 megabytes. That can't be it. No way. No way. Yap. Weak man. We've been sidetracked. It's fine, but we've been sidetracked. So guess what I got? And I didn't even know I got it. I didn't know I received it until it literally arrived, right? Do you remember during the stream of whilst I was in Melbourne after the New Zealand trip? I'll see if I can find it here. 2025 Twitch. Oh shit. Twitch OBS. No, this one. Oh no, nope. Keep going. I'll give you one more guess. I'll give you one more guess. Oh, did I not? Okay, I didn't. Clue? Okay.
I have to
Energy.
It's cut down a lot of cabling.
Oh, I didn't record it. So it's definitely on a VOD somewhere. Right, let me go back. whilst Weakman is figuring that out.
Not the sweet one.
Ooh, oh, right on the dot. Okay. No. But we can talk about the power station after if you want. So I'll show you. Right. So this is, I was in Melbourne at the end of March for the, as a layover before coming back to Darwin. Now at the time, the Game Expo was on and it was being held at the Melbourne Convention Centre. So, what was the one thing that I had to do? That they promised me.
Nice. What's this one? Ride energy to patch the energy glitch.
Have you had a ride?
No.
Would you like to try them?
What does it do?
So ride is created to unlock the best version of yourselves every day for different moments of your life.
Okay.
So these are
These are pretty much energy type drinks. Yes. Well,
just like
energy, relaxation, sleep. Apparently, I haven't tried the sleep one yet.
You know, sometimes when you wake up and you just feel out of it, take an energy shot to get back to being yourself.
Okay, so I signed up. Remember, they're like, if you sign up and if you get chosen, you will receive stuff. I received stuff. This is box 1 of 2. So this one apparently is a the relax supplement. And the other one is energy supplement. So let's get this open. Let's get this open. So I had to fill out a questionnaire and then fill out some other things, you know, all online based, nothing too intrusive. And then they're like, if you would like to be in the competition, please fill in your address. And I'm like, you know what? It's fine. Let's do this. So we got relax is the one, hopefully, the container. So I don't know how widespread this is in the rest of Australia, but this is the relax thing. So blue, relax. So this was at the Game Expo. I signed up thinking, you know what? You know what? Why not? Let's give it a crack. And I know that sometimes these things don't even I don't win. It's just one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, I don't win. It's fine, you know, move on. It's not the end of the world. No, move on. So yeah, this is the Relax bundle, and apparently there's 8 per box. So there's 8 shots per box. So there's 24 there. So the other one is energy, which is outside. I don't want to. Oh, fuck it. Let's grab it. We're here. We're doing it. Let's do it. Oh, it's energy. More energy, yeah. And she mentioned it because I streamed it. I think she mentioned like, oh, you can win this.
And a focus is great if you're doing content creation and you just want to get in a focus mode.
Yep.
This will cut out all the distractions.
Wow.
And at the end of the day, after a long day of live streaming,
What's the difference between energy and focus?
So we are giving all 3 to all the attendees here at the Game Expo. So
I got
have
5.
Nice. And if you like them, please come back and have more samples. Yeah, and we're also doing a special survey where we will be giving out guaranteed 40 bottles of ride sent to your doorstep.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Guaranteed 40. She said 40.
If you would like.
Is this available only in Australia or is it worldwide?
So it is available. So it is an Australian company. We have expanded to the Canada and the United States and more countries to come.
Okay.
Yes.
That'd be good. Yeah, because there's a few streamers. There's a few watchers here.
Oh, awesome! Hello. Yes, so we are available in Canada and the United States.
United States as well. Okay, nice. Cool.
So you can find it here in Australia, selected 7-Eleven, IGA, and Foodworks.
So it's already
available?
Yes, it is available.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
So we are doing a special survey. So if any one of your streamers are here right at the Game Expo, we can give them 40 bottles of ride for free.
40.
And even for you, sir, if you like.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Now, what would you say would be the recommended age?
Oh yes, so because it's caffeinated, we are only allowed to sample to 18 and above.
18 and above,
yes.
yeah.
But to purchase it, I would recommend the age of, like the Australian law says, the age of 16.
Yeah.
Yes.
But for consumption over 18?
Yes, for consumption over 18.
Okay. Oh, good to know. Thank you very much for that.
You're welcome. If you like them, please come and return and
yeah.
a quick survey.
I won't take this one yet.
Yes, of course. You can
Not the
take
sleep
that
one.
at the end of the.
At the end.
It's not a sleep. We do have a sleep one. And
relax.
it really puts you to sleep. This will knock you out like a light.
Ooh.
Yeah, and then we promote healthy sleep cycles. The sleep promotes healthy sleep cycles, and when you wake up, you will feel extremely fresh.
Well, yeah, that's very handy to have.
Yes.
So how many actual?
So we have 5 different variations.
5 variations.
Yep, so
Okay.
streamers can take a look.
Yeah.
So we have energy, focus, and relax. We have also exercise. This is great for people who go to the gym or athletes. This is a pre-workout for people who do sports and exercise.
Yeah.
And then at the end we have sleep.
Sleep.
So yeah, it unlocks the different moments of your life.
So what's the cost of one of these at $7-Eleven?
$5.
$5.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if your viewers and yourself, you don't want to spend that kind of money, $200 worth of ride just by filling out a survey.
$5 each? Yeah. Cool. All right.
That's
I'll
48.
definitely come back and fill that out.
No worries.
Thank you very much for that. You too.
Thank you for your time.
It's 240
Thank
bucks.
you very much. $5 per bottle, and each bottle is 60. I was gonna say 600, but no, 60. Zoom. Oh shit. Move. Yeah. So each bottle is 60 ml each. Now I do want to look for if there is an online component. If I'm able to actually purchase this without having to go into like a 7-Eleven or wherever stores sells these. Ride, RYD. Son of a bitch. RYD. Wellbeing shots. Shots. Okay. Products. So this is the site. Science. Yay, science. Caffeine, ginseng, B vitamins, L-theanine, chamomile, lemon balm, focus, energy. So we've got the red one and we've got the blue one, but we'll see. So the red one, let's have a look. Guarana seeds, taurine, ginseng extract, and vitamin B1, B6. Focus. Blue. Lemon balm, L-theanine, chamomile, ginseng extract. And then the sleep one. L-theanine, magnesium, passion flower, holy basil. So this is a blackberry. It's strange because the blue one has a raspberry flavor, but it's blue. Apple, okay, yep. Green, orange, yellow, tropical. So it would be, yeah, okay. If this was orange, that would make sense. Oh, but then you mess up with the actual flavored style. Damn. Okay, let's go for sleep. And where to buy? What? It's literally pointing to only one location. Use scroll up. Use Control Plus to zoom in and out. Harris Park. Where is that? Okay. Apparently, there's literally only one spot to buy it. Oh man, hilarious. But this is a, yeah, I signed up not thinking that nothing will arrive, and bang, she mentioned 7-Elevens. Yes. What else did she mention? It's still up. Okay, let's go. We can, just like the Infinity Stones. Amazon? Oh, did she say Amazon?
Money, you know, $200 worth of ride just by filling out a survey, a simple survey.
Yeah, cool. All right.
Yes.
I'll definitely come back and fill that out.
No worries. A special survey.
Is this for Rusty? Turn purple. You drink all 5 at the same time, you become Thanos, and then when you snap your thumbs. All right, let's look for ride Amazon. Or Raiden. Today is sponsored by. Oh man, I don't see anything here. She did say US, so it could be Amazon US. All right, let's see what else. Ride. Okay, so nothing there. Ride shots. IGA. Hang on. I think I've turned on Shield, so you won't be able to link. Maybe paste it in the general chat, and then I'll put it up. Wellbeing shots. Yeah, unfortunately the links are auto blocked. So yeah. If you link it in Discord, and then CA. What's CA? That's Canada, right? Yeah. So 13. This must be $83 a liter. Wait. Oh, I've got to sign in. Bless. Thank you. So they're only selling 2. Literally the red and the blue. Gluten free. Vegan? No thanks. But yeah, so far. So this is Supermart IGA. This is an Australian store in Blacksland. What? Ah, okay. Discovery pack. Pack of 24. Let's go pack of 24. Let's go Discovery pack. Might as well try them all out. $100 for a 24 pack. So this is $200 worth of, yeah, pretty much what she said. $200 worth of product. If they were $5 each, yeah. No. So what's 5 times 48? Calculator.
Wow.
About $200 worth of product here. So there's 24 per box. I have 2 boxes. Times $5 each, if those prices were correct. But here we have a saving of 30 cents. So this is literally one item. Ride shot energy. Well, I didn't know I won or am receiving it, so I received it for free. I didn't know I won. I've checked all my emails, I've checked my messages. I didn't receive any indication that I am receiving this as a reward. So yeah, for free. Let's see. so far it's only so far only IGA, which is a shopping style company here in Australia, is currently selling them. Nothing on here that's listed as Amazon, at least for Australia, and I don't have any sleep. Give me a second, hang on. Because I brought a bunch. I brought a bunch back. So give me a second. Let me figure out where I put them. I found some. So this has been sitting in my car ever since I came back from Melbourne at the end of March. So let's have a giggle. So we have the stash, yes. So we have a couple of... So I don't know if being in a hot car has affected these in any way, but they have a best before date. So this one looks like it's September this year. Then we have the Focus. Yeah, Focus is... I can't read that, but I have one sleep. This one is best before August 2025. And then, yeah, Focus, and then one red, one blue. So I don't have the green one, which is fine because I don't actually do any exercises. But we might test the Focuses out at some point. Yeah. I'll do it on stream. Focus. But the sleep one, I think I did take one after that massive live stream event, but I didn't feel tired. So I don't know, either I must have had, I was also having Coke, so at some point during that time frame, so it might have changed up enhanced. So yeah, the sleep one contains lithianine, magnesium, passion flower, and holy basil, and it tastes like blackberry. If this is taken to be true, so yeah, I'll give that a crack. Damn. And then if it's good, then I don't know, I might try and be affiliate or sponsor. This stream is sponsored by Sleep. Oh, I wonder if it's definitely going to be copyrighted, but we could relax, don't do it. Oh yeah, that could be it. That could be it. So if you attach a piece of music per style, right? So this is relax. We could use the relax, don't do it. What would be for sleep? Yeah. Could we use, what could we use for sleep as a tune to try out? But then if you're using one product, you would need another product to compare it to, right? So what would you compare any of these to? So the energy one, you could probably compare it to Red Bull, you know? Yeah? So then would you then compare focus to something like, and I don't want to be rude, all right, what ADHD medication, right? Could we compare that to this? Focus. 5 hour energy is it's if that's still around. Riddle. Damn. Okay. All right. And then for sleeping, but these are all natural ingredients, so we can't use drugs even if they are prescribed. So yeah, stand by me. Oh, it needs to be when the night has. No, it needs to be more mellow. The music needs to be more mellow, or we could just roll. We could just roll with the themes, and change it to something about sleep. It may not be about sleeping, but it could just be about sleep with me. Focus! Oh, man, we're coming up with some good ideas. Into the Sandman. What would be the energy one then? What would be like high intensity energy? What song that plays causes you want to be full of energy? Energize this. I have the tiger. There you go. All right. And then focus. What would be focused? Ooh. What? I don't know. Is there music that triggers oneself to focus more? Usually focusing, like chill streams, right? On YouTube, chill streams generally is what people put on to do co-op work or even just focusing on their job. Bird chirp sound effect. Danger zone for the energy. Lo-fi, that's it. Yeah. So lo-fi could be used for focusing. No. Yeah, good for focus. Yep. All right. These are good ideas. These are good ass ideas. Danger zone could be for energy because this is so dangerous. I take 5 of them at once. Ah! Danger zone. Oh, okay. What's the 4th one? So we have focus, we have energy, we have relax, and sleep. You have a very nice sound for relax. Relax. Don't do it. Enya. Oh, that would be actually quite good. Sail away. Or is that good for sleep? Interesting, yes. Only time would be good. Yeah, so very fortunate situation where all these have arrived without my knowledge. So yeah, I must have hit gold. And the funniest thing is, during that entire time while I was at the Game Expo, nobody asked for my stream.
Rusty shakes, huh?
Yeah, nobody asked for my my channel or stream. So I was literally just a fly on the wall, which is good. It's what I like. It's what I like about it. You know, I don't want to be swarmed or be a bit too crowded. I'd rather just do my own thing and go around. So yeah, the only downtime during the Game Expo stream was trying to get the multi-camera setup running. All right, no worries, man. Melbourne time, yeah, you will be almost hitting 1 a.m. in the morning. If you have any further questions, ask away in Discord. No problem there, okay? Hope you have a great sleep, man. Have a good night. And thank you for the sub and for the follow as well. Tomorrow, or technically today, there is the Greek Lenti. So there'll be a lot of souvla meats. So yes, I'll be heading there at some point. I'm gonna be just devouring meat. Have a good night, Tunks. Thank you for the sub and for the follow as well. All right, no worries, monkey. All the best. And take care of yourself as well, monkey. Okay. Where are we at? And what are we doing? Okay, so keyboard is working, so that's good. DJI. Let's watch. Ads, hang on. More ads. It's usually just one. What the fuck? I like it. What a name. The Singularity Band. Singularity Band. Ooh. Traditional too. Okay. Really? Wow. Oh yeah, holy shit, you're right. Damn. Nothing comes up, or the singularity. For relaxing, yeah, I think this is in the same realm too. Either that or the ending song of Monkey Magic on the episode. all classical music too. Wow, yeah. Oh, The Myth, yeah. Where he played a general, yeah. Wow. I think I remember it, yeah. Of course. Of course. It's Jackie Chan. And okay, for those who aren't aware of that movie, it is one of the more rare movies where Jackie Chan's character actually dies. Spoiler alert, okay? It's one of the very rare movies where a character that Jackie Chan plays actually dies. So, yeah, it's like, oh wow, they did that. Oh. Even though Jackie Chan was his main character was living the memories of a person, of someone else from back in ancient times. So yeah, I do like the fighting in choreography back in the ancient times for that movie. Is that the movie with the horseshoe? Which movie was that? Alright, I'll have to have a look at that. Thank you, Wigman, for that. So yeah, I know that there was a movie in regards to a invading enemy coming in to try and destroy the good guys, right? Now the good guys led them down a path which then curved around like a horseshoe, and in doing so the invading enemy went around and back and then smashed their entire infantry because they had to circle back. Let me save that as a bookmark. Done. Right, so DJI Flip. TP Link. I might have a look at the TP Link one as a different setup, but in terms of how to power it, so all the cabling is on the rear, so that's good. Is that a hard drive? So the hard drive connected to the router unit, and that's powered off. So you can access files from anywhere. Okay. What about providing hotspot? Can you provide a hotspot connection into this? Or can it run in repeater mode? So multiple modes in one: router, 3G, 4G USB modem, USB tether, hotspot, access point, range extender, client modes. Okay, all right. So Wi-Fi 6 compatible, USB power ports. One thing is seeing hotspot, access point, range extender, enables flexible Wi-Fi cell phones. How much power this thing consumes? Although the one up is only $10 more, and it's double the capacity of the bandwidth too. 1 2.5 gigabit, 1 gigabit. Oh wow, it's only $10 more. Let's have a look. Would not connect on Android phone. Had to use an iPhone to set up. Once connected to iPhone, unit was described as a travel modem, but you need a modem to plug into it. No position. Is it a modem or is it a travel router? It says router, so I'm not sure where that dude read the word modem. Must have been yeah. So frequent disconnect. Okay. India, United Kingdom. If you travel a lot with your devices, seriously consider this router. Okay, let's look at the AX3000. Type-C inputs. 2.4 megabit over 5 gigahertz band. Ultra portable. USB tether. 4G USB modem. Enhanced security. Supports file sharing via USB or via SD card. Oh, nice. It's still cheaper than the other ones. Sold by that company. Wi-Fi connectivity, USB, Wi-Fi, Ethernet. Number of ports 2. Data transfer 1,800 megabits per second. Okay, that seems normal. Antenna type fixed. Ah, yeah, so there's no protruding antennas. Okay. Alright, that's travel mode and portable, create your own Wi-Fi network. Travel router can keep your own Wi-Fi and firewall. Yep. Yes, this OpenVPN WiGuard, which is supported by dozens leading P2P. Why does the router have ability to connect your router? Why does a USB port can be used several? First, you can provide internet access from your smartphone or USB modem via USB 3 port. Second, you can set up network attached storage that will be available to any device connected. Hey, there you go. Alright, so $95 for that. Or this thing here, the GOI Net, which doesn't have any further discounts. This one does. This one is what's the range? 2.4. That's 3,000. Therefore, this one should be 2.4 plus 500. Yeah, that's 3,000. So that's very similar range. Sorry, this one. The MT3000. So we can pay 10% off, 14. That would 11, sorry. So just above $100. This one is just above 90, or just under $95. Okay, so it's between those two. Okay, that's fine. All right, so yeah, not sure what else to do. I might work on Missingo's modems tomorrow. Tomorrow is the 7th of June, which the Greek Lenti is on, but that is running over 2 days. On the Sunday is the beer can regatta, so we might do the beer can regatta in the morning because it's only open in the morning, and then travel to the Glenti because that's running over 2 days. What else is happening? There is something else. I just can't put my finger on it at the moment. Yeah. Alright, I think that might be it for now. I don't have anything else sort of planned. Everything was just pretty much testing out the Pocket 3. And I think it worked out well. I haven't heard any issues, maybe from the beginning where the stream looked a little bit jittery, but I'll have to double check that. Good test so far, yes. Yeah, I am looking into thinking of getting a mount. I'll show you. It's the newer Pocket 3. Yeah, and that was using RTMP mode. I think Although because when I tested the tracking yesterday in RTMP mode, it looked like it was working fine. So unsure. Okay, let's see. So the case or the cage that I want to get, Pocket 3. Let's see, 50 AC. Okay, let's go to the main site. So this is a cage to fit the DJI Pocket 3. Why is it? There we go. I don't have to lean over this way all the time. Yep. So this is the. Now, one of the major things that I like about this, it has the ability to detach the base, so you can connect an external battery if you wish. It also has the ability to mount a 1/4-20 on the rear, as well as a J-hook on the rear. Okay, so this is the rear, and here it also has a J-hook in the front. So now you're able to mount it either on the rear or the front of the camera. So for instance, there's a picture here. So this dude, he has his Pocket 3 with the screen towards him and the camera outwards, and he's using the front J-hook mounts. And then here on the top here, he's using the rear J-hook mounts to then mount it onto a selfie stick of some sort. So yeah, this is a design that I'm very interested in. I don't want to 3D print it. I mean, I could, but I don't want to. Only because everything here is made of metal. And making sure that the contact between the J-hooks and the cage, I want it to be a solid, firm connection. So, yeah, that is the thing that I like about this particular cage, is it has both front and rear mounting options, although the back option is the only one with the 1/4-20 thread. The front J-hook mount doesn't have the 1/4-20 thread, which is fine because we can just utilize J-hook adapters. It is short enough to disconnect the bottom accessory, so then you can add the tripod base, or you can add an external battery attachment to this system without having to disconnect the cage. So that's what I like about this. Another, and this is rated at, and it has a cold shoe mount on one side, so you can mount a mic or a mic receiver, and it also has a 1/4-20 thread, so you can mount a magic arm and then mount anything else you want to it. So yeah, quite a versatile system, and it has the ability to disconnect itself. Here we go. Yeah, it has the ability to remove itself from the actual camera without any tools. So once you lock it in place, you just depress a button, and it will then unlock the cage from the camera. So you don't need tools to undo it. So yeah, another piece of item I'm looking at as well is, yeah, toolless is best. Pocket 3 light. So the lighting setup, also from Newer, apparently. Let's see if there's a Newer M21 magnetic. Yes. Now, speaking of small things, lighting. I want to try and have a light on the actual camera head itself, so then when I'm doing auto tracking, it continues to follow me. So this is the system that I'm looking at, another newer product. This is a metal bracket that attaches to the existing mount system, and it has a magnetic top light. It has a light that is magnetic that can attach to the top of the bracket. Ooh, nice. And because it is a magnetic, you can attach it to a different bracket, which then mounted side. They can be mounted on the side. And then 3 brightness levels and 3 white balance. White balance? Lightweight. USB-C powered as well. So the camera itself can freely rotate with the bracket installed. So it's not forcing it, causing any restrictions. So the screen can still rotate and the head can still rotate without any restrictions. So that's pretty cool. USB Type-C charging. 1.5 hours of 100% brightness of runtime. And up to 8 hours of runtime on the lower setting, of course. Let's go here. Alright, so you get 1 magnetic light, side mount, top mount, and USB-C charging cable. Oh, okay. MLB is the code. Ooh, Godox, right? Let's have a look. Godox. ML100BI. Ooh. Let's have a look here. Portable LED light. Lightweight. Lighter and brighter. Maintaining a lightweight design. Boasts high brightness with a maximum.
The power of the sun.
What? Did I miss it? Oh, so that's how big it is. Okay. So sort of like I don't know how to 120 by 110. Okay. What does it run on? USB-C or DC 25 volt, I think that's what it says. Excellent reproduction. So this is 20 volts, 6 amps. Power input, 120 watts. Color temp. So you can change the color temperature from blue to bright yellow. Bluetooth up to Bluetooth 30 meters, and it weighs 500 grams. Oh, nice. And what does it run on? Is there internal power, or do you need to connect a power bank or battery to it? Okay, that looks huge. Can be DC. Okay, speaking of lights. Okay, I'll be back. Okay. Whew. Shit. This is pretty big. This is pretty big. A big item, sorry. Okay. Let's have a look. Alright. This is a pretty big bag. So this is, sorry about the noise. Okay, so this is a company called Rotolite. Now, don't get me wrong, all of their products are insanely priced. Okay, like too high. It's way too high. But earlier or late last year, the company, I believe, went into administration, or something happened, and some companies who stock these are now selling them off quite cheap. So this particular model is the AUS 2. Now the newer variant is called the AUS Pro. But this is the light itself. It's quite a big unit. This thing can take V-mount batteries, which is what I currently own. And this is mainly used for like studio style lighting. Now, if I bring out the battery. Now I can use the V-mount that I've purchased, but this particular unit came with a V-mount battery. This is 95 watt hours. So we'll just connect it like so, bang. And let me put the bag down so I can sit down and show you. Now, with that Ulanzi tripod, with that Ulanzi tripod collapsible system, I don't know if it can handle something like this. This seems quite heavy, but I will show you what this thing can do. So I bought this for $450, I think. Currently you can still buy them. If you don't know how to look properly, you can buy them for like $800. But that's the Pro variant. This is the AUS 2, and the newer variant is AUS 2 Pro. Now this thing powers on just by pushing these two buttons in, I think. Oh no, sorry. There's a power button here. There's a power button here. Push it in, and it powers up. And it has the ability to change color temp. Well, it's hard to see here because of the automatic settings that I have set for this. So let's go here. So we can change the color temp from its mid down to, oh, how do we, okay, let's just turn off all the lights so it doesn't confuse. And let's also turn off the main lighting so you guys can get an idea of how bright this is. So right now this is 3000 Kelvin color temp. This is now 5880 Kelvin color temp. And And this is now 100 or 10,000 color temp. And you can also use these knobs to adjust brightness. Right now, the brightness is 13%. This is what the brightness is at 13%. Let me just bring the color back. Oh, I touched it. So it has a touchscreen. So I'll go through it. Give me a sec. We're now at 5500 Kelvin.
Wow!
So again, this is 2% right now. It's 14%. 44%. 67%. I can't even feel it. Where is it? 100%. And I'm keeping my eyes closed, okay? 100%. Go.
The power of the sun.
The power of the sun. So okay, let me bring it down. Let's bring it down to 30. All right, 30%. I'm comfortable. It's still a bit too bright. 20. Yeah, okay, 20%. This is 20%. Okay, and the great thing about this particular light is, give me a second. Hang on. It has a app. That connects over Wi-Fi. So, what you saw there, let's now change the brightness. Okay, ready? It's at 20%. 0. 30. 50. 70. 100. Okay. Now, let's just go back to 20. Okay, we're at 20. Now, we're at 18% brightness on this. We are at 5500 Kelvin. Now, if we go into home, there are other settings that we can do. I'll go into something called special effects. Okay, let's do lightning. This is a lightning effect. Okay, let's go to, there's another one called strobe. Now this will be very repetitive, so if you have any lighting sensitivity, look away. Okay, 3, 2, 1. This is now strobe, and you can also change the pulse, how many times, as well as how long each pulse goes for. All right, now let's go into another one called cycle. This is like demo mode. It goes through all the colors. Oh yeah, RGB. This is RGB. I don't think I mentioned that. This is RGB. Yes, it's RGB. LED, RGB. And this is the special effects called cycle. Yeah, no. So I have a previous model called the AUS, and that was only a bicolor. So it only did cool lighting, daylight lighting, and then whatever the orange lighting is. Okay, now there's another function called fire. I'll wait for this to go to blue. Okay, this is now a special effect that mimics a potentially a fire. They will burn. They will burn. Okay, and then we will. There's another one. Popo.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
It's police. Get down. Get down. Get down. It's the Popo. Okay. Sorry. I'm having a little bit of fun.
I knew you'd say that.
And then there's another one here called TV, another inbuilt special effect. It's like, although this is a bit bright, so you probably have it so that it's sort of off, not dead on, but sort of off on an angle. This will mimic the brightness of a TV. Right. This one apparent. That better not be what I think it might be. Alright, so we have another special effect. This one's called Gunshot. It only activates when you tap it. So, where's that blast? So I guess it really depends on the location and the angle you're pointing this. So then you go like, damn! Yeah. So it's not really a strobe. It's just, you know, it's a hot, and then just dies down. So there's another one. So you can also change the. So all of these special effects, you can also make some minor adjustments too. This one's shape. So if we change the shape. Actually, no, we can't. So this is gunshot still. Okay. Now the next one, neon. So this will mimic a neon sign, like. And then this one apparently will mimic film. I'm not sure what that means. Maybe the projector for film. So this is now like, you might not be able to see it because of the shutter speed on this camera. But if I bump up the brightness, I'm not sure if you can see the flicker. So this is representative of film, according to this special effects. Oh yeah. Everybody down! It's the Popo! So this one here is... Oh. This one here is gunshot. Now we have one for welding. So if you're doing a scene where you want to have the lighting to represent as a welder. I'm welding. And then the last special effect is a paparazzi. So it's just literally, oh god damn it. Oh, stop please, no, stop. I'm too beautiful. Stop. Yeah. So these are the type of Yeah, and these are all inbuilt as special effects for the actual product. So now we can also, if we go home, oh shit, okay, yeah, we can also, oh, that is bright. Hang on, let me bring that down. 22, all from the phone app. We can also go into flash mode for cameras. So you can attach a trigger or even connect a wireless trigger receiver system to this setup. So this is flash. So now we are in flash mode. So this is for photography. And this is going to blind the shit out of me. 3, 2, 1. God damn. Okay, again. 3, 2, 1. Jesus. Okay. And there is one called gels. So these are all preloaded patterns or preloaded color what's the, I don't know what they're called, color matches, like, you know, for paint you can select a certain color and you say, okay, I want aquatine, and this might be it. And there's a green, yellow, orange, red, and then there's also like multiple oranges that you can kind of pick and choose what you want, which I realized was insane how many different oranges there are. So this one's called Industrial Vapor. Oh shit. Yeah, Industrial Vapor. But if you don't want to choose from presets lighting gels, you can pick your own HSI. You pick your own. I'll go this way and oh, okay. So right now this, I don't know what this is, but you can change. You can change whatever you want. So I won't choose blue because it doesn't bode well with the cameras. So I'm gonna have to choose like a lighter variation of each color, and then you can also change the saturation of each lighting as well. So it's quite an interesting setup here. Oh, not blue. Okay. Let's go down, and then we can change the saturation of each color that you pick, or go back and then just go to the gels or the pre-selected ones, and then boom. Yeah, so that is lighting. And one of the good things about this app is you're able to add multiple lights of this. So say you had 3 of these, right? In a traditional photography style lighting situation, you have the main light, hair light, maybe background, and then maybe fill. And then if the need arose for it, you can alter each of the lights from the app. So then say you want the main light to be bright, you know, a good white light, but then you want the rear light, we need to change the rear light to maybe a bit of blue or green because it's a fairy tale style shoot, and then maybe have a tinge of blue on the hair, maybe. You know, it's just one of those things where it's really up to creative usage for what you want it to do. Videos make. I just saw your your suggestions. So This is one of the bigger variants of the Neo lights, right? This, as I mentioned, run on the V-mount batteries. Now they make smaller. Oh shit! They make smaller variants of this, about the size of a dinner plate, and that runs off. It can run off DC, but it does run off NPF style batteries, and it has all the exact same functionalities, but in a smaller package and not as bright. This one I think can deliver a fuck ton of light, whereas the small one probably deliver half of that, being it's the size and compactness as well. So this one runs off the V-mount battery, whereas the smaller one can run off a NPF Sony style battery. And I am looking and waiting for the pricing for that particular unit to drop just a little bit, so I can buy a couple. Yeah, so essentially probably have this as the main light, and then have these smaller ones be used to sort of fill in hair, maybe the backdrop, maybe fill light instead of the main light. But yeah, just wanted to show off that. Yeah. Now, bear in mind, these are expensive, right? They're expensive as fuck. Then, okay, so let's have a look. So an AUS 2. Okay, this is the Roto light. Damn it. Oh shit. Okay, this is the Roto, and I'll turn off the keyboard. Roto light AUS 2. Well, they're getting, so the older style variants. So right now there is the Pro versions, which is like $1,300, right? $1,300 for the Pro versions. But for the non-Pro versions, they're actually relatively cheap, like cheaper than what you would have paid when these first were released. Okay, it's insane and how cheap some of these are right now. I mean, this might be a bit too much for some people, but for what they were worth and what they are able to pump out, amazing. So this is the same, is the exact same model that I'm using right now. I think the Pro gives more output. I don't actually know. I just saw the price difference between the two, and I'm like, yeah. So this one, this isn't the original price either. The original price of this thing was upwards of $1,000, brand new. And now it's dropped to 300, and I'm gonna assume it's gonna drop down even further at some point. Now, in comparison, so this light is 300, and this is from the same seller. This light is only 400, so it's literally $100 more. Yeah, it's only $100 more. Now, what you get, so on this light, you just get the light and the diffuser dome, and this is for $300. For the $400 kit, you get the dome, you get the light, but you also get the 95 watt-hour V-mount battery. That battery by itself, if you were to buy it brand new, is already $150. The bag, the hard shell bag, that costs by itself $260 brand new. So yeah, buying this as is a bargain. And I know that some people are like, no, you need to buy other type of lighting. I'm like, you don't really need to, because this has RGB and it also has app control. Those are the two things I need. And what you just saw of me testing this out. It's bright as shit. So again, this is 20%, right? Let me now increase slowly. I believe that's 100%. Yep, it is 100%. And at this distance, it's blowing out the background, right? Yeah, it's fucking bright as. It's burning through my eyelids. Oh no, oh no. Wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Wrong way. Right, let me look at the actual numbers. Okay, you say 9K lumens. Is lumens the same as lux? So this one totes the light produces 11,000 lux over 1 meter, or 17,500 lux in flash mode. This one here, I think TLCI in the box. Yeah, I don't know what the 9K lumens is in comparison to the lux. Is lux and lumens the same? How is it, unless there's a conversion table? I'm not sure. Cool. So I have. Okay. So I have a previous version of this, but it is not RGB. It does do bicolor in terms of the color temp, but it's not RGB. So this one does do RGB, and it has wireless. Oh, it has app control. Yeah, it needs to be color correct. Yes. So yeah, you can do the white balance to a very specific number. If you know, if you can match the other lighting that you need to match it to, then yes, you have that ability to adjust the white balance on here. So this one can go from 3000 Kelvin, which is very orangey, all the way up to 10,000, which is more of a bluish tinge, right? So let's just, and it's touchscreen too. So instead of using the dials, you can use the touchscreen, or you can use the phone app. And then flash. That's fucking pow. Yeah. Color theory, yeah. That's an acquired skill. But if you're going in to do color correcting, then that's probably more beneficial to you. In terms of lighting, I only know enough just for the photo booth. Oh, hang on. Let me turn on these other lights now. Okay, that light seems to be a bit low. But yeah. I'm gonna see what I can do for my next pay. And maybe buy the smaller variants if I can find them at a relatively cheap price. Nice. That's always good to have someone who knows about it. Yeah. So I'm just gonna wait till the next pay cycle, and then maybe try and find I was gonna buy it with my previous one, but then the Pocket 3 was just like, get me, buy me. So I'm like, damn, I'm cheap now. Okay, done. So yeah. Yeah. Sorry, yeah, I've sidetracked this entire stream. But for good reason. We managed to get a sub out of it, so that's great. But yeah, pretty funny. Pretty funny all for everything else that's happened. Yeah. So for really good reasons, yeah. And figure out that and another Australian person who may be meeting up in PAX. So all good things. All right, let's have a look and see. We are no longer food and drink, but that's fine. Let's go following. Whom is awake? Yeah. I don't think I've ever rated Nutty, but we've only got 6 people. Should we? Should we go in? Unless it's turned off raids. Yeah, either way. Yeah. Yeah. let's do this. If it's allowed, we'll see. Okay. Alright, we are going to be raiding into Nutty's stream. Thank you to everyone who's tuned in today. And thank you to... damn it, I've forgotten his name now. Tunk. Thank you to Tunk for the follow and the sub as well. I'll try to be streaming tomorrow as well during the meat festival, the Greek Lenti, which is a lot of meat. So thank you to everyone, and I will see you over in Nutty's channel. Yeah. Bye.
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
You didn't say the magic word. You didn't say the magic word.